man and the woman, you know exactly which one's what.
Work out.
When there's two men.
One's got a Samoan name and one.
And when they're two white guys, it's a bit hard to work
exactly.
it out.
Yeah, that's where I knew I'd need a runner or someone around that knew what was going on.
Who are you waiting for?
Table 9, the trade safety table welcomes Arana and Malcolm. Malcolm and Arana, you can use the trade safety table to play safe. Brent Malcolm. Malcolm Hussey. Supposed to be standing by me. Have I got Sam Wilson and I have got Steve Robinson standing by me. Next available, Sam and Steve. I'll stand by Frank and Mike Watson. And I'll stand by Jack Surratt and Corey Freeman. Malcolm Hussey, where are you? Is he coming? There you are. Cool. Just here at the trade safety table. city comments from the feedback was really saying on the text. That's too long, Andrew. Thank you. Also, just a little last night, we had the 2019 National Performance information here at August. We want to take away some copies.
Yep.
And it looks like it's an open and pre-tournament. It is for playing as well. Going to the far away table to the New Plymouth Sponsor is $6 million Steve and Sam Wilson, Steve Robson, going to the quiet far away some yellow and going here to the trade safety table to be safe is Mike Watson and Brent with Brent glasses first. Yep, good. Next available, makes it good day, and for Corey, and I'll stand by Rob Buck, Phil Brazier, and Jeremy Eamon, and Justin Fraser. So that's Justin, Jeremy, Phil Brazier, Rob, Corey, and Doug, standing behind me, please. Going to the on-cue sponsor table. Table leads 11 is Corey and Doug. Corey and Doug, thank you for standing by. Next available, Phil Brazier and Ron, and your table has just arrived. Can we please have a level check for table 5? Audio, Kevin, going to the monitor TV at New Plymouth TV table for the Wairarapa is Paul Brazier, section 2, player 2, and from Bangarira, I say Rod Buck, section 27, player 1. Going to the Lady Doll sponsor table from Waikanae, Justin and pier and going to the advisors for insurance is from Upper Hutt, Anthony Burns, and from New Plymouth, Tyler O'Leary. That's Anthony and Tyler going to the advisors for insurance. And next available is we have a table, and it's the TV table, will be between Rod Gray and Stephen Alderson. Rod Gray from Terravale and Steve Alderson from Upper Hutt. Kevin, going to the New Plymouth Fuel Supplies table from Terravale, Rod Gray, Section 12, Plan 2, and from Upper Hutt, Steve Alderson, Section 7, Plan 1. Next available in the next round. We're into the next round now. Is Devon and Glenn Coots and Evan. Also on standby, Marshall Williams and Brent DeFaria, and Willie Matthews and Adam Lilly. Stand by me, gentlemen. I'm going to be putting everybody else up. Steve Alderson, you've been called. Can someone find him, please? I know you're getting your makeup done, Sophie. Tomorrow today. To table seven, the speedy signs. I welcome from Mayor Weaver, Ian Hurst, and from Henry Plymouth, Stephen in the second round. Best to seven, Francis Ford. Next available, Marshall and Brent. Are you here? Yeah. And on standby, Adam Lilly and Willie, and Adam. And on standby now will be Brent Wells and Dion Pierce. Dion and Brent. Williams. Good. And Brent and for both these, you're going to take taxi to the new taxi table. Otherwise, costumes you'll have to wear. Next available is from Emily and Willie Matthews, and then Rick Berta and Dion Harris. Going to the quiet side is Willie and Adam. You're going to the Louis sponsors table. Next available for Brent and Dion. Brent Brono and Dion. On standby, Aaron Wallen and Dean Garnett. And on standby, Trish O'Weety and Dion Lane. Dion Lane, you're on the road, I haven't seen you this morning. Can I move you either? Oh, there you are, the lovely way. standby, Mr. Gentleman Lane, Dion, Gentleman Dion, and Sister Rowiti, and on standby, Anthony Brooks and Colin Erickson. That's Anthony Colin, Gentleman Dion Trust, Aaron and Dean. rounds, all games are clear, draw comes into flight. With the dream being on the first one, and this is your second game, you draw into flight. The next round is straight knockout.
Well folks, welcome to the Cups New Zealand North Island Singles 8-ball. First round of the main kicks off, so winners go through, losers go into the fight. We've got 30 people, 31 people watching live. I'd love to hear from some of you and hear a few comments. Put a feedback, that would be great. And some guest commentators in the morning, and continues all through this afternoon.
Gentlemen, Dion, your table is ready. And first, I see you over here. You're going to go to the quiet corner to be quiet and have some very beverages at the door on the table. Going with Stephen Mason, the Stevie's Nice table will be Anthony Brooks and Colin Harrison. I see you, Colin and Anthony. And yes, I see you. It's so the city here, Anthony. Next available, Colin and Patrick. Next available, Colin and Patrick. On standby, Brent and Liz. On standby, Brent and Liz. And on standby, Izzy and Cody. And sit by Craig, Sonny and Dave Gould. Welcome. Patrick and Cohen to the Kiwi Butcher Shop sponsor table. It's Patrick and Cohen will be going at table 13, the Kiwi Butcher sponsor table. Next available will be Brent and Liz. On standby, Cody and Izzy. On standby, Fred and Dave Gould. Craig and Dave Gould. And on sit by Jeff Lemon and Peter Evans.
Good morning to those watching the North Island Class Day today. We're down at the New Plymouth Club and I'm Donny, so I'll be with you for a bit. We've got 31 watchers at the moment. We'd like to hear your comments. We've got two TV tables, Steve Alderson from Upper Hutt and Rod Gray from Taradale. And on the second TV table we have got Phil Brazier and Rod Buck from Auckland. We are down to the last 64, I believe, of the singles. So far it's been a good tournament. So let's get into the games. We'll jump on Steve Alderson and Rod Gray's games. both Steve and Rod. They're both good tactical players and good attacking players. So it's going to be a good match to see which one outcomes which player. At the moment you've got Steve just looking favourable to win this frame. Beautiful shot. I wonder if Rod is thinking about playing that 4 to kiss that one out. Or will it leave it for last? Yeah, I believe he's trying to kiss that one out after playing that 4. No, he's not. In no man's land at the moment, Rod. Money ball here for Steve on the 11. Or will he push the 11 and try and put the 10 that's over the rail, over the bin? Sorry. At the moment, all the games are race to 4. And later on in the day, they'll be race to 5. So while Steve is thinking about his shot on the other TV table with Phil and Rod, it's a bit of a tactical battle here. Every frame, every shot counts. Rod Buck and Phil Brazier, they're playing the last 128. And so is Steve and Rod. So, being stand corrected, I think you are correct. It is last 128. The winner out of Steve and Rod Gray will be playing Sam Harper Jr. in top 64. And the winner out of Rod Buck and Phil Brazier will be playing their local Lee Hildred in the top 64. Steve has got a chance to put the frame away. Thank you, Corey. Yes, it's Donnie here commenting for those who are watching. Hi, Alex. Welcome to the live streaming match, sponsored by OnQ. They've done a very, very beautiful job running this tournament, setting up the tables, hiding the tables. They all run perfectly and nice. So there you go, Steve, to get one frame ahead. There's going to be a few tough matches coming up later on. And last year's defending champion, Dean Garnett, is still in the field. And he will be playing Aaron Warland from Citizens Club. Okay, while they're stacking up, we'll go to Phil and Rod's game. Very hard to predict who's going to win this frame. It's a bit of a cat and mouse going on here. Both Phil and both Rod Buck, they're not so much of a technical players. They love attacking their game. So it's quite good to see that they have to get out of the comfort zone and try and play some technical ball. Either way, whichever set Steve chooses to take, they're all on, apart from that 6 ball covered by the 10, if he decides to go for the smalls. Ooh, there's a very risky shot to take early on. Right, back to the right hand side of the screen. I see that Rod Buck might try and force this 10 in and break open that cluster, but that's going to be opening up a big can of worms. No. Keeping it tight, keeping it safe, that's good. Mr. Grant Loveridge, welcome to the live streaming. Yes, Dion is playing at the moment against Trish Rawiri. And Trish is 1-0 up on Dion now. Some other games happening on the field, on the floor today, right now. We got Wellesley on the table, playing young Cody. Sorry, apologies. Wells is playing Dion Parrott and Wells is 3-1 up. just a few history on these players. From what I know, Steve Alderson and his brother have won a few North Island titles. Rod Buck, former national champion. I know that Rod Gray has been in the circuit for at least 20 plus years. And he's a very steady and patient player. Once again, guys, this is the last 128. So all these players are fighting to get into the top 64. As I mentioned earlier, Brent Wells, he's in the last 64, so he's playing the last 64 match. Again, in this frame as previously, Steve Alderson looks to be in the box seat. He's in control of that corner pocket. And I believe he is just been told that Phil Brazier has won a North Island title as well in the 90s. So it's quite good to see that. I wonder if Steve Alderson has let Rod in. He's got an opportunity to take a 6 out, whether he's going to go towards the 1 or cut it into the middle. Either way, that's his only option to get out of this, to have a chance. Yep, just looking at the middle. Did have it though. Yes, he got it. So now that changes things a bit for Steve Alderson. Rod could take advantage of this. Oh no. Still alright. And about the wide ball placement with regards to this black. Whether he's going to go for a double into the middle or if he's going to come back to try and take it up the rail. Wonder what's happened here. Has to be the same corner pocket that he put at the 5 in. Options, or double it to the corner where up top left. He's going for the corner, bottom left. Nice try, nice try, nice try. And I think this would be pretty straightforward for Steve. Whichever way he chooses to go, he's still going to run on the black. Makes me wonder in the previous shot whether Rod was trying to get behind underneath the black. Safer option would have been just to roll it up and then try and double the black into the opposite middle pocket. One. Steve's on the hill. Rod Buck has on the other frame while they're stacking up. Rod Buck has put Phil Brazier in a bit of a dilemma here. Would you try? I'm just looking at Rod Buck's opportunity here. Would you try to cut that in the opposite corner, or would you just put pressure back on Phil and just touch the 12? Just looking at Rod's option here. Oh, what a shot. Unlucky Rod Buck. Unlucky. All right, back to Steve and Rod Gray. Oh, wow. Phil Brazier. Pressure sometimes gets to people in the game. For those that's listening, I know most of you are pool players yourself. Sometimes shots may look easy, but when the pressure's on, the easiest shot becomes the hardest shot. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. How the game changes. We got 35 people watching at the moment. I know the numbers will grow as the day gets longer and longer, and when we get closer and closer to finding our North Island champ. Looking at Phil Brazier going for his 3-1. Few games that I can see while commentating. I can see that Wells is in front of me playing against Dion Parrott, and Wells at the moment is 3-1 up, and that's the top 64. Rod Gray has been put under a lot of pressure now. 3-1 to Phil. Just having a chat with a few players earlier during the day, last night. They all seem to be loving the on-cue tables, but unfortunately the table's not liking the Rod at the moment. Rod Gray, 2 opportunities he's pushed away. Bummer. Now that be mentally frustrating, Rod. Corey, just reading your comment. No, I'm not in. I did not qualify. I think the alcohol took advantage of that. There was a long tactical match by Phil and Rod. Very long. So let's see what happens next. Just an update. Brent Wells is into the top 32 now. I see him walking away with the board, so he's in the top 32. We've got the bookies walking around. There's a few favourites at the moment to win these tournaments. According on paper, we've got Cootsie, Glenn Coots, who hasn't dropped a single frame in section play. He won his first game. He's one of the favourites to beat in this tournament. Wellesley, one of the best curists in New Zealand. He's still in the top 32. And then we got these young guys. Adam Lilly, Des Wilcox, Ryan King. Absolutely brilliant porters. Aggressive pool players. I believe they will upset a few legendary players. upsets for today. Lincoln Maulu missing out, losing his first match. So that puts him in the flight. Difference in this game of pool, everybody plays the game in a different manner, but I believe, like Grant Loveridge is saying, I believe that it comes down to who can handle the pressure. On a practice table, you pot those balls 10 out of 10 times, but can you do it under pressure? And that's why players such as Cootsy, Wellesley, the Wilkinson family, they can handle these pressure moments. And as most of you will notice, I have seen over the years, they come back from being down. And in saying that, as you saw with Steve and Rod, it wasn't that it wasn't cueing right, it was just that is the pressure. So Rod again, can you handle these pressure shots? What a beautiful shot. Nothing to lose. Have a crack. Steve will have to keep his composure because he knows if he misses this, Rod's got a chance to come back 3-2. And as you can have saw probably in the pairs of the semi-finals, Adam and Des were 4-1 up against Wellesley and Dean. And just at one turn of circumstances, Dean and Brent came back and won 5-4. So it's not over. It's not over till the last ball is potted. Oh, Rod's going to have a go at that black, eh? I fear those balls on the rail. I always fear those shots. Not my strong strength. Usually when in situations where the ball's like that, where the black ball is, I will try and go for a double. One person I've seen that hammers those kind of shots down the rail is Brad Campbell from Christchurch. So I was watching a few of his games while in Cashmere Club for the Nationals, and he was hammering them down the rail. Oh, that went safe. That went safe. What a shot. Very nice technical shot there by Steve Alderson. I would have presumed he would have gone, get a go at it since he was 3-1 up. But that's experience, I guess. Experienced players will wait. Play the right shot at the right time. Half a chance here, half a decent chance here for Steve to put this away and win the match. And that will put him in the top 64. One shot away from playing Sam Hapu Jr. for his next match. Has he got this? Yes. So that qualifies him into the top 64, and he'll be facing Sam Harper Jr. And that will put Rod Gray in another chance in the flight event. Okay, back to Phil Brazier and Rod Buck. So for those watching, Rod Buck is the convener for the Nationals coming up in Manurewa this year. He always puts on a good event. And it's a lot of hard work putting in a tournament together, and big shout out to all the sponsors. Without the sponsors, these tournaments cannot be successful. Especially to the major gold sponsors, Mitre 10 and New Plymouth Steel. Okay, can Phil put this away? Oh, he's still got other options. He's still got other options he can take. Usually in the mornings, once you qualify, in the mornings your first games are usually your hardest games, because you're getting used to your nerves, you're getting used to the table, you're getting used to the cold weather, and slowly the room starts heating up, the table starts heating up, your nerves start dying, and your game improves. And then we have some players who know nothing affects them. Whether it's a cold day, a hot day, first game, last game, they play same game they play when they started off with the day, at the end of the day. Big chance here for Phil to put it away and face Lee Hildred in the top 64. And now on the TV table I can see that Steve's brother Gary, who will be playing on the TV table next. And Gary's opponent is one of the local boys, Ted Thompson, I believe. And that will be Ken Thompson's first game. Gary had to play in the 128. He had to beat Ming Lee to get to the top 64. And this is it for Phil. Can he put this away? Yes, he has. And he will face Lee Hildred in the top 64. Rod put on a good fight, but at the end of the day, Phil put it away. Some balls went on his favour, some didn't. And in front of me, I've got George Brooking playing Jason Martin. And that's their top 64 match as well. Alright, so back to double screen again, and we've got Gary Alderson and Ken Thompson. I'm not too familiar of Ken. I know he's a local boy. Good player, very good player, very steady player. And Gary I mean, what can you say about Gary? Everybody seems to know him. He's a tidy player, very decent.
Phil Jane, Phil Wilkinson, your table is ready.
The more he drinks, the better he plays.
Tui table. Let's go and go. And Tui table. And going to the TV table is Ryan King and Anthony Burns. Stephen, going to the Mighty TV and New Plymouth Fox's table.
All right, another local favourite, Ryan King, will be playing on the next TV table.
Anthony Burns, section 20, player 1.
And also the legendary Anthony Burns. Very, very decent. Both very, very decent players.
Stevie Wild, I see you. On standby, Jim Johns, Darren Fox. On standby, Sam Wilson.
So just letting everyone know, Ken Thompson, that's his first match for the day. So he'll be a bit fresh, and this is Gary's second.
JD and Stevie Wild, your table is
So does that make a difference? I have a lot of people say yes, some say no.
Stephen Hayes.
I have noticed over the past years that once the player's got a bye, and when he goes in for his first game, he struggles to adapt to the table, the speed, whereas your opponent who's just had a game, has got the confidence and has learnt the speed.
On standby, Tony Jerry and Brian Ward. And on sit by Lance Smith and Frank Edwards.
Phil Wilkinson is on the table now. He struggled to qualify, but he did manage to qualify. One of the biggest shocks in the qualifying stages was Tom DeFaria. I think that's his first time ever playing in a plate. And eventually he missed out yesterday in the plate as well. Same as Camellia Cook. So things happen. I think it's on the mood, on your concentration on the day. Well, we're back. We've got Ryan King now and Anthony Burns. Ryan is a young, aggressive player. For those young fellas that want to play a pool, wanting to play a pool, is a good example of aggressiveness. Beautiful, beautiful cubist, and he loves his attacking game. Here we go, curse of the commentator. Both players, Anthony and Ryan, they love the snooker. Ryan has spent a lot of time on the snooker table, and so has Anthony. Ryan King's gone overseas. He's representing New Zealand in snooker as a junior, which is a good achievement for any Kiwi. So as same as the previous on the previous table. This is Ryan King's first first game for the day. He had a bye, so he's playing Anthony Burns. He had to beat another local Tyler to get into the top 64. So Ryan is just getting used to the table. I know once he's settled in, once he's got those few shots out of the way, he'll be a force to reckon with. Samit Monga, he is still in the he's in the quarterfinals of the trophy event there, Mr. Leverage. He missed out by one frame yesterday in qualifying.
To the point, that's all to the room. Sponsor table for Suzuki, Darren Fox's Tower, Richard Johnson. Next available, Vincent Blair and Sam Wilson. On standby, Brian Ward and Tony Jury. On standby, Lance Smith and Frank Edwards. On sit by, Jason Collins and Aaron Lilly.
Just for those watching, are you seeing the live coverage? If so, let me know. I suppose it's Ryan King and Anthony Burns and Gary Alderson and Ken Thompson. Can someone let me know if they are receiving live coverage? Thank you, Corey. Unfortunately, I did not see that shot played by Ryan, so I cannot comment. Bit of work to do here by Anthony Burns. This is where experience comes in. No. Would have been a good opportunity there for Ryan to put away, play the 2 and then the black. He needs perfect angle on the 6 to break open those balls. Oh no, he snookered himself on the 6. Here we go, only option he's got is to play that 5 onto that 1. And has he got that angle? What would you do here, folks? Or would you try and go for a Chinese snooker? Kiss the 5 out a little bit, let the white sit on that 7. That's an option I would take if the 5 is not on, for the kiss on that 1, for the cannon onto that 1. Oh, he had a go. Not bad. That now shifts the pressure back onto Ryan King. That was a pressure shot. Gary's on the finish there for his first win. Oh, Gary. There we go, Anthony Burns' first win. After missing that black, what would be going through Gary's mind at the moment? Like I said, folks, oh, look at that. It's all down to pressure. It's all down to pressure, but he flukes it in. Funny thing, this game of pool and pressure. Here we go, his line. He loves his potting. He's already made up his mind of what he's going to do, when he's going to play what shot, and watch him go. Sometimes he plays faster than a 747. And sometimes even faster than a corn cord. Like they say about Ronnie O'Sullivan, you blink it, you miss him. There you got Ryan. Look at him go. That's what I mean. These young guys are aggressive, no fear. Did he underhit that? Still could be safe. Ooh, I think he has underhit that. Only option is to double if he wants to go for that position on the 12 ball. Gary's third attempt on that black would be frustrating him now. Beautiful, beautiful. Here he goes, Ryan. No fear. He's gonna cut it down the rail. No fear. Oh no, he went for the double. What a brilliant shot, but missed. Anthony Burns, he's the same. He's got no worrying. He's not worried about safeties as well. And he will go match for match, pot for pot. I've seen that happen in many games, where a better player will try and attack the table, miss position on one ball, and the opponent will come and finish it for you. And then you get to the second frame, third frame, you'll miss one ball and the opponent will clear it again. And then you, with pressure, then you're playing with pressure. And you start doing funny things under pressure. Look at that, Gary's fourth shot on the black. Still fighting, he's still fighting. Ken at the same time, he's still fighting to stay in this frame. He's not giving Gary a chance at all. There we go. There we go. through his cue at the 6 ball, Anthony Burns. What can Ryan do here? Just a little screw. Just a little screw. Nothing fancy. That's it. Oh, tight pockets, is it? There's Ryan needs to keep his composure. He needs to keep his composure and not let the frustration get to him. Sometimes he does, frustration gets to you. Just one frame at a time, one ball at a time. That's all you need. Like I said, frustration will get to him now. Ken is still fighting, still fighting. Brilliant, brilliant options he's making at the moment. He's not making Gary's work any easy. There you go. He's got an opportunity to go 2-0 up. Anthony Burns. Oh, look at that. Just a nice steady roll. 2-0. Like I mentioned earlier on, this is Ryan's first turn at the table this morning. Anthony already had to play one game, and so did Gary. So Ken and Gary is so Ken and Ryan is the first turn at the table. Beautiful, beautiful. Eventually Gary got in there. So 1-0. Top 64 guys, race to 4. Well, took 7 shots for Gary to eventually pot that black. Here we go. Like Ryan needs to keep his focus. He does not need to be frustrated at the moment. Keep your focus, Ryan. Keep focused. Keep your focus. Take your time. Good young players. Keeping that discipline is the hardest part. Keep maintaining that anger, controlling it. And we are looking the way things are going at the moment. Yes, we are looking at about 7 p.m. for the final, 6:37. My predictions for the final could be just my predictions. Don't quote me and don't get offended for those listening and favouring other players. My prediction would be Baden and Coetzee. But in saying that, they've got a long way to go. Long way to go. In their path, you've got Wellesley, you've got Dean Garnett, you've got Healy White, the dark horse. And you've got your few of your legendary players in it as well. Frill Brazier, Greg Steinmetz, Wayne Tibbetts. There's just to mention a few. And then you have your young guns. There's Wilcox, Adam Lilly. Absolutely brilliant curist and aggressive players. They have a lot of respect for their seniors, but when it comes down to the pool table, they fear no one. And one of these young ones as we speak is Ryan King. Oh, look at that. Whether Anthony played for it or whether it was a fluke. Knowing Anthony Burns, he's a calculated player, so I believe he would have played for it. Here we go, 2 shots away from getting onto the black and being 3-0 up for Anthony Burns. And then on the far left, Ken's going for his clearance. Oh yes, perfect double. Perfect double for that corner pocket. I believe that will miss at 7 if he goes for the double. But there we go, Anthony Burns. On the hill. Yes, on the hill. There we go, 3-0. Will he make it 3-0? 3-0 to Anthony Burns. Since this is Ryan's first game, if it does not get, if it gets knocked out, he goes into the flight event. Here we go. Come on, Ryan. An opportunity here. It's all about your white ball control here for Ryan. Everything's up and open. It's all about the white ball control. From the angle I can see, I can only option for the black at the moment is I'm on the right corner. I don't think it passes that 6. It's a very nice shot played by Ryan there. Nice controlled shot. There we go. Like I said, he's attacking the table a bit too early and then losing your position puts you in a bit of a trouble. Not too bad, not too bad. Watching Ken Thompson's game. Don't know much about Ken, but he seems to be playing very, very tidy pool. There was a nice clearance there from Ryan. He kept his composure. If he needs to carry on, you cannot lose your concentration. Cannot lose your focus. Opportunity for Gary to go 2-0 up. Opportunity there. I don't think he's happy with the white sitting on that rail, but that won't phase him from potting it though. So Gary and Ken, they're playing in the top 64, and so is Ryan and Anthony. So this is the top 64. For those who have just joined us, the North Island champs at the new Plymouth club here. Good start to the morning. Everything's been on time. The AGM's been decided next year's North Island will be played at the Upper Hutt Causey. So there you go, folks. You heard it at the Upper Hutt Causey. Like I said, Gary wasn't happy with the white on the rail, but that didn't phase him from putting that 5. There you go, 2-0 ahead to get into the top 32. So the winner out of Gary and Ken Thompson will be playing either Phil or Wayne. Oh, sorry, apologies, Phil or Bill Jane. And as we're speaking, Phil and Bill Jane are playing on the table at the moment. What the score is, I cannot tell. There we go, Anthony Burns to win this match. Progress to a top 32. Oh, nice, patient shot. Beautiful, beautiful timed shot. This is it. Pressure builds up. Yes, it's a pressure shot. There we go. Has he got it? Oh, he's missed it. pressure, guys. That's pressure for you. Come on, Ryan. Take advantage of this opportunity. Like Anthony did earlier on, took advantage of Ryan's mistake and got the lead. Opportunity for Ryan to do the same here. Beautiful cueing. Beautiful, beautiful cueing. It's amazing how these young fellas, they're cueing. Look at that. Nice clearance, Ryan. Nice, nice. Took advantage of Anthony's mistake. Can this come back to haunt him later on? There's an opportunity to put it away. Missed in the middle pocket. Will it haunt him? Let's see, let's find out. Any prediction, guys? For those listening, if you got any predictions of who you think is a favourite to be in the finals, 2 players, please don't be shy and make your comment. Grant Loveridge, if you're watching, any predictions for finals tonight? Last year's defending champion Dean Garnett, he's still comfortably sitting in the table at the moment. He's playing Aaron Walland. He's having a battle, but he's not fazed by it. As you can see, Ryan has to get out of his comfort zone and put on the brakes on Anthony. Ryan's natural game is a potting game. So it's a good thing he's gone back down and slowing the game, slowing the momentum, trying to put Anthony off his momentum. Thank you for your comment there, Mr. Loveridge. That's more likely that can be true. Baden and Wellesley finals, yes. Unfortunately, Wellesley is on the top half of the draw, which is packed with all the top guns, most of the top guns, most of the favourites. So the top half of the draw, you've got at least 8 good players in there. You got your Phil Wilkinson, Healy White, Brent Wells, Glenn Coots, Steve Wild. You even got Bet DeFaria in there. Adam Lilly, Willie Matthews. So whoever from the top half gets to the final deserves to win the final. There we go. 3-all. Could be 3-all here. There we go, guys. That one miss from Anthony in the middle pocket, that black. There we go. Ryan has come back. 3-all. They're shaking hands. Ryan to break. This is important for Ryan. A ball off the break. Going for on the wildest. There we go. This is it. This break is important for Ryan. Yes, there he goes. 2 balls down. White still on the table. An opportunity. Ooh, what has he got to start with? Need to start a kind of 11, squeeze past at 6. But realistically, you want your smalls. Like I say, guys, I fear those shots on the rail. The 11 ball would be my enemy if I was to take the bigs. This is gone for the smalls. He's gone for the smalls. Has he got this? Oh no, he's giving away a combo. This, like I say, guys, this is the final deciding frame. Was that the right option? Was that the right option? As we can see, Richard Tahara reffing. He's trying to figure out whether it's a free ball or not. Referee's decision is final. It's a big call in these tournaments. It's big pressure on the referees. Sometimes it doesn't go as the player plans. Here we go. Who's gonna make the? What's gonna happen here? He's not. He might be playing that 6 ball last. Leave it till later. Many of you have been in a similar situation, down to the final frame. All the nerves are kicking in, all your knowledges are kicking in, every shot, multiple decisions. Keeping it simple is the easiest way to go, the best way to go. Ryan needs to fight here. Can he squeeze that 12 past the 6? I don't think he can. What are his options, guys? What's his options? Push that 3 onto the rail? Is that what he's doing? Playing the 10 and pushing that 3 onto that rail by the 11? Wait for another chance, another shot at the table? No. Ooh, okay, he's trying to control that 6. He's trying to build a bridge. He's trying to build a castle, He's trying to build a castle. Is that a good option? Wow. My buddy there, Mr. Dion Lane, has just taken out Trish Rividi. He had to double the black to win. That puts him in the top 32, Mr. Dion Lane. So it's not a bad pool pair after all. Look at that! What a shot from Ryan. Congratulations, Dion Lane. I wouldn't want to be in Ryan and Anthony's shoes right now. What a stressful moment. What a stressful moment. Keeping your nerves together. There we go. Who's gonna come on top? Is it gonna be Anthony? Oh, look at that, guys. Look at that. Oh, opportunity for Ryan. I wonder missing that 8 in the middle for Anthony would have affected him. Oh. Here we go, guys. What's his option? Kiss the 11 out? Is he going to kiss the 11? Oh no, he's gone on the other side. Oh, that is a crucial shot here from Ryan. Take your time, Ryan. Have a breather. Stand back. That's it. Stand back. Have a breather. Hold your breath. Don't breathe. Push it in. Cue it in. Oh, look at that. That's what you call magical shot. No fear. Do or die. That's it. This is it. To take it out. Yes, he has. What a comeback from Ryan King. Like I said, guys, maybe that black in the middle pocket from Anthony Burns cost him the match. He was 3-1 up when he missed that black in the middle. Congratulations, Ryan King. Very, very, very well played. Unlucky for Anthony. Yes, put in a good fight. Alright, we might as well probably go to one screen and watch Gary and Ken's game. So there you go, folks, we're down to one screen. George, what's your score? Bit of a score update. I've got next to me George Brooking playing Jason Martin, and Jason's leading at the moment 3-2 on a path to a clearance as we speak. If I get more information on more scores, I will relay them out to the guys watching. Really, I've been really loving this guy Ken's game. Absolutely brilliant player. Just a few shots hasn't gone his way, but very, very unorthodox player, I guess. Just his shot options, always the right shot, right speed, right timing. Never know, he could build up a few upset. I have, there's a lot of pool players out there that love their tactical game. One of the, oh there you go, gives away a combo. Chance for Gary to go up 3-0. Back into what I was saying about tactical. One player I absolutely hate playing tactical against is Jimmy Henry. For those who would have played Jimmy Henry, when I get into a tactical battle with Jimmy Henry, oh my gosh, it's one person I hate playing when it comes to tactical. Is Mr. Alderson here? Gary, is he gonna have be patient and wait, or is he gonna have a crack at it? Another score update. Jason Martin has just beaten George Brooking, and now he's in the top 32 guys. Also in the flight, we've also got Wayne Tibbetts, who missed out. His first game up was against Phil Wilkinson. Very nice attempt there from Gary. I still wonder if he's going to wait, have patience, or if he's going to have a clearance at this. Yeah, patience, is going to wait. An opportunity here for a Ken to hopefully get a triple in. I think the 13's in the way for the double, but an opportunity is here for a three-way plant. Oh, no, actually it was on for a double, just hit it a bit too far. Bit of an awkward situation there for Ken again, unlucky. Opportunity for Gary to lead. I don't know, he's going to wait. Is he given a free ball? Is he given a free ball? Was Gary actually going for a pot? I believe he was trying to pot that 12 ball. I see no reason why he was going for a safety. But Has he got second prize? Ken is fighting back. Ken is fighting back. Just your reply there, Grant Loveridge. I've never had an opportunity to be in a tactical battle with Werner Fontaine. Every time I've played Werner Fontaine, he's put me on my ass. Apologies for the language, guys. He's always cleaned me up. So when I do get in a tactical battle with him one day, I'll let you know. Ken needs to win this frame. He needs to win this frame just to have a bit of a chance. You don't want to be 3-0 down with the pressure on your shoulders. Quite rarely people come back from a 3-0 down. You don't want to be 3-0 down, especially against a player such as Gary. Gary Alderson is a very, very patient player. He has a lot of patience. He does not mind waiting. He does not mind being the what you say, a bridesmaid for his partner. Well, here you go, Ken. Is you gonna take a desperate shot for a double in the corner, or would you try and cut it thin for the middle, opposite middle? What would you do here, Ken? Go for the opposite middle? Yes, he did. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Thank you for your comment there, Curry. Thank you very much. It's my first time on the microphone. There you go. See, knowing the experience Gary has, a player such as me, I'll probably try and go for this. But with Gary's experience, what has Gary done? What has Gary done? What has he done, guys? What has he? That's what I said. It's the pressure that gets to you. Took his eye off the ball. Would you ask Gary to go back and play that game again? Play again? Yes, I think that's what Ken's asked. Is to play again. No, no. Pushing the 11 to the rail. Really, both are putting on a good fight. Every frame they've been fighting. Every frame. Ken's not making it easy. All the 2 wins Gary's had is worked hard to win those 2 frames. Absolutely. Thanks, guys. Feel free to give me a credit card number. I can have a drink on you. That was a hard shot by Ken. It was not easy. That black was not easy. a lot of factors to look into. Where you leave the white, how you leave the white, where the black's gonna go if you miss.
The first of the last 32, which is a non-count round from here on in, will be between Brent and Glenn Coots. You are here in front of me, and the eye drive.
All right, the first game's going up for the last 32. Still race to 4. First game's going up is Brent and Glenn Coots.
The second last 32 of the main event to go out to the rank page fitness table, which is table 8, is between.
Look at that. Look at that 3-0. The next game going out, guys, those who are listening, is Iti Tolosaga playing Adam Lilly, top 32. Hard fields, guys, hard games. I wonder if they're going to be putting Kutsi in. Here we go. TV table next is. Here we go. We got Wellesley, Brother Love playing Jason Martin on the next TV table. The second TV table, guys. That'll be a good match to watch. Was hoping for Kutsi or Adam Lilly and E.T. Oh, amazing, tough matches coming up, guys. Absolutely, absolutely. So you got Greg Steimers. He's been playing Jack Lemon, top 32. In saying that, guys, there's still matches going on in the top 64. Wellesley's last year's champion, Dean Garnett. He's been on the table for over an hour and a half now. And he's battling against Aaron Holland. These guys are all battling, mate. And shout out to Adam's mum watching. Adam said hi. In front of me, I've got Adam Lilly. He'll be playing E.T. And on the TV table coming up, guys, is Brent Wells, Brother Love. I don't think he needs any introduction. And he'll be playing Jason Martin.
First to 4, Adam?
Yeah.
First to 4.
All matches in the top 32 at this stage is race to 4, best of 7. When I was commentating earlier on and I was talking about these young players, like that's Adam Lilly. He's one of those young players, no fear. Absolutely brilliant porters and snooker player as well. He's representing New Zealand and he's captaining the New Zealand under-21 snooker, Adam Lilly. He's received coaching in England. He's had good help, good knowledge. He's had the right people surrounding him, teaching him, guiding him. So only person that can let Adam down is himself. So back to Gary and Ken. What can I say? Ken has put on a big fight. Knowing that he's 3-0 down, he needs to keep the composure. And especially against somebody like Gary, because Gary knows he's 3-0 up. He's not going to make any stupid decisions. There's one player that will fight till the end. He won't give up. Joining on the next TV table, guys, will be Wellesley playing Jason Martin. Wellesley is a left-handed player, but he plays darts right-handed. I don't understand how that works. But he throws his darts. He's also a very, very good darts player. He has hustled a few guys out of their pocket this weekend. I know a few people. They'll write with their right hand and play with the left hand.
Dropping a few slow ones in.
Thank you, Michael, watching, I believe from overseas. Thanks for joining us. Those still with us, it's just getting stronger and stronger, the fields. I will try and keep you updated on all the scores. There we go. We might go back to double screen now. Jason Martin just broke against Wellesley. Sorry for those guys who are watching on just the one game. We'll try and so from what I see, Glenn Coots broke on the other table, and Wellesley's on his path to hold down his first frame. But let's not forget about Ken, guys. He's just put on a big fight. He's got an opportunity to come back 3-1. Please let the ball roll in his favour. And this, oh, has he snookered himself? Has Ken snookered himself? Oh, I think he is, guys. Just a roll of the ball. Oh no, you could see it. Sorry, apologies. Commentators needs his eyes checked. Needs to go to the dentist to get his eyes checked. What is He had no choice. He had no choice. He did what he had to do. See, this gives an opportunity for Gary to push that one out of the rail and just wait for from Ken to have another crack at the black. That's it. Just kiss the white out, the one out. That's all he wanted. Gives him more opportunities, more options when it comes down for his next shot. Yes, Michael, these tables are very, very nice, beautiful tables. All the way from, it's made in Christchurch. Here we go. What has he got? Please, what has he got? No, he has. Oh, is he fluked it? No, no. What a brilliant attempt. What a brilliant attempt. He had no choice. He had no choice. He had to do that, guys. Right, jumping back onto the second table between Jason and Brent. Opportunity here for oh well, this frame looks in favour of Jason, to be honest. Bit of work there for Wellesley to do. He hasn't got a starter. He needs a starter. Just here we go. Back to Gary and Ken. He cannot afford to play the wrong shots here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Sorry, guys. I had to quickly go back to Wellesley's shot because he needed a starter. And look, he can in the 7 onto the 4. Again, for those who are joining us, welcome to the New Plymouth Club. Wellesley and Jason Martin, they're playing the top 32 match. Gary and Ken, they're playing the top 64 match. As I'm going to mention again, this tournament cannot be successful without the sponsors. The club has put on a good entertainment. They have They are very, very accommodating to everyone in every way. Just like to thank the sponsors, as you can see scrolling down the screen. Ideal Electrical, iDrive Automotive, Linray, our gold sponsor Mara 10, another gold sponsor New Plymouth Steel Supplies, New Plymouth Taxis, Rampage Fitness, RT Taranaki, Speedy Signs, the Kiwi Butcher Shop and Tui Breweries. Guys, there must have been a few I have missed out. Oh, look at Wellesley, he's fighting his way in. And also one of the sponsors was not mentioned is Jan from Larive. Your sponsorship means a lot. So the tournament can be run in a smooth manner. It is a lot of hard work. Sorry guys, I was trying to keep an eye on Dean Garnett, last year's champion, but he's not long on the table. I will try and find out if he is still in the tournament. Or whether Aaron eliminated him. Brent Wells is, him and his partner won the back-to-back doubles title. Adam Lilly and Des Wilcox done a bit of a blunder in that semi-finals. They were 4-1 up and given opportunity. And Wellesley and Dean Garnett crawled back and took the semi-finals out 5-4. Otherwise it would have been Adam and Des Wilcox in the finals, playing Lincoln and Healy White. Gary's one frame away from getting into the top 32, in joining Wellesley and Jason Martin and a few other players. He needs to be patient. He needs to be patient because Kent is on the black. Oh, I'm a bit worried about the shot that Gary was trying to take. Sometimes when you guys are under pressure, you sort of seem to grip your cue a bit tight, and instead of cueing, you end up pushing. And as we've seen today with a few shots played by a few players, letting that pressure get to them. And just to answer Michael's question, yes, this is an open, North Island Open champs. So any age group, as long as you can cue, any gender, any age. We have different sections of 6. And those who qualify, 3 qualify, and the ones who don't qualify go to the trophy event. So there's an opportunity for anyone that enjoys the game of pool and is a chartered club member to participate in one of these events. Next major tournament will be the Nationals in Manurewa, and next year's North Islands will be at Upper Hutt. Back to the games. Can Gary put this away? Or has Ken got another chance of coming back? Oh, Gary, what's happening here? He needs to come up with a safety shot. Maybe pushing that 2 out and bringing back the white on the corner rail. We're going to be joined in by Kevin in the commentary box with me. How's it going there, Kevin? You've been watching, enjoying these games we've been watching today?
Yeah, it's been great. I'm sitting here watching and doing a bit of controlling of the equipment for the live stream, supplied kindly by Daryl from OnQ. He's done a great job. Came all the way up from Christchurch.
Christchurch, yes.
Brought some extra tables for us to make up numbers, and he's sponsored the use of his live streaming gear. Certainly a step up from what we've had in the past. So
Absolutely, technology.
it's a thing of the future. If we can step up each time we do it, it'll be great. Lucky to have easy to listen commentators like Donny. I'm not the best commentator myself, but there's only one way to learn, isn't there?
Absolutely. Here we go. Here we go there, Kevin. Is this it? Gary's in the top 32. Is this going to be it? Congratulations to Gary. He's in the last 32 guys. And now we're going to go to Jason and Brent. And this is the last 32 match. Race to 4. Some of the other matches at the moment happening on the tables beside me. I've got Adam Lilly. These are the last 32, sorry, correct. Adam Lilly playing against E.T. Tolasoga. And we got Cootsy playing against Brett DeFaria, BJ. Those are the last 32 matches that's been called. That's an update there. Dean Garnett, last year's champion. He's was taken out by Aaron Walland. Unlucky for Dean Garnett, couldn't maintain his title. And congratulations on Aaron. And he's facing Des Wilcox, another young gun. Hopefully he would be on the TV table. Des Wilcox, I think at the age of, when he was a young age, 2013, he was young when he won his North Island Champs. So Des Wilcox has won a North Island Champs at that very, very young age. He would have been 16, 17 or maybe less. 18, I've been told. Another young player that's done the same is Cootsy. At a very young age, he won his first major tournament. And to join him is Des Wilcox. He's be on the TV table. For the listener, PLC Power, at this stage, Glenn and Brent Wells will end up, if they win all their matches, they probably will end up facing each other in the quarters. It's a big top field. It's a tough field. Here we go. Wells' first win on this table. Could this be it? Yes, absolutely brilliant. Left-handed cueist, but he throws his darts with the right hand. Brother Love. And his sponsors are Hiffy Billiards. There you go, first frame. Goes to Brent Wells. So in the previous years, when it came down to wrecking, your opponent would wreck the balls for you. So since last year's Nationals, a new rule has been brought out that stack your own break. So as you can see, Wells is stacking up and he'll be breaking as well, which I believe is an absolutely brilliant rule that they brought in. So you cannot moan and groan if you balls don't roll your way on the break. just an update. Glenn Coots and BJ are on a bit of a tactical battle. Nobody's wanting to go forward. Coots is on the bigs and keeps giving free ball to Brett DeFaria, and Brett DeFaria keeps hitting the 10. And Coots keeps hitting the 10. I wonder if the referee will be called to time the shots. Right, we're joined on the TV table again, Aaron and Des Wilcox. Aaron had to take out last year's champion, title holder Dean Garnett. So that's a good win from Aaron. And Des Wilcox had to Des Wilcox was, I think, only dropped a couple of frames in section play, qualified 4th. He could be an underdog that could see him getting to the finals. But unfortunately, the winner out of Brent Wells and Jason Martin will play the winner out of Des and Aaron in the top 16. I believe that QC is 1-0 up at the moment on Brett DeFaria, and I think E.T. is 1-0 up on Adam Lilly at the moment. Look at that. Look how easy Des made that. 2 minutes, breaking clear. Look at that, guys. Wasting no time. He just wants to get into it. Look at him. Break him up. Get straight into it. Good or good. He's using a good tactics here. He's using good tactics. Putting that fear back onto the opponent. Show them that he's here. He's here to play. I believe from the top 16, hopefully, or from the quarters, it will be race to 5. Look at Des, here he goes. He's one of the big, powerful breakers in the country. Look at that powerful break. Look at that. Is he going? He's not. That's him, mate. He's going one way. Not looking back. Score update. Adam and E.T. is 1 each. Brett and Glenn are still tutoring around with their 10. Sometimes, guys, the only way to stop these good players is just making it difficult for them. Playing someone like Wellesley or Des Wilcox or any of these guys that are playing on the table, you don't want to give them a free run at the table. You know you're struggling, make them struggle with you. You know you're running behind, make them run behind with you. Push your balls into areas where your opponent doesn't like it. Sometimes you have to do that, guys. Really liking Des Wilcox here. Like I mentioned, he has won the North Islands at a very young age in 2013, I believe. Anyway, guys, I will be sneaking away for a little bit of a cigarette and a toilet break. Hopefully, be with with Kelvin, Kevin, and see you guys shortly.
Matties now has a chance to go 2-0 up on Well done, Bez. Takes 2-1 lead, 2-0 lead, sorry. Jason at the table with Brent. Not too sure whether he wanted that second one to follow in. The ball across the end. Going by his position of the white, that was deliberate.
Thank you very much for supporting that exploration.
Update on the score between Glenn Coots and Brett Faria, 2-all. Looks like he might be taking a safety shot. Himself up for the finish to go 3 zip. Wilcox being very methodical in his third frame. He'll roll the ball down the cush. After putting in the centre pocket. Des goes 3, zip up. Taking Brett's option of cutting to the corner out of the equation. Well, no. Intention was great. Contradiction, but he was a little bit unlucky in the end result. Thanks to Karen Burns for her expertise on the control table. It's run very smoothly. And so Jim Mariner mixing up refereeing and control table as well. Great effort. Photographs of players in action, they're available on the Plymouth Club 8-Ball Facebook page. Just ask that you acknowledge the photographer, and Kevin Jordan and Mary Salt. Feel free to download them or share them around. It's got to be good for the sport. And we have Patrick O'Donnell joining us on the commentary team. what do you think of the standard of play so far?
Hi Kevin, and welcome to all our viewers. 2019 North Island champs. Yeah, the standard of play is really good. As always, many of the best players in the country here. And we've got two big games on the TV tables right now. City Club battle there, Jason Martin and Brent Wells. It says Brett Wells, but I think we'll find that's Brent. Both very accomplished players, and on the other table there, Des Wilcox, 3-0 up against Aaron Walland. Continues his good form. Table on the right there, Brent Wells, 2-0 up at the table now. Surveying his options here. Looking down the line on this 15 ball. Just set that up over the pocket. Try and leave Jason a tough start. Don't think he's got that 7 to the corner. Perhaps the back cut on the 4 and behind the 5. Or the 3, that might be. Dee's about to finish off his match here from the looks of it. One positional shot here, which he gets quite comfortably, and the straight poke on the black to the middle pocket. There it is, Des Wilcox 4-0. Tough player to stop once he goes up. Jason made a good shot on the 2 down the line there as well. He's opened up his balls really nicely there. Just that 3 that he's got to somehow work out from behind the black. Everything else out in the open. Jason just drops that 7 into the corner pocket. Now looking at the 6. Down behind the 3 in the black. And also looking at that 1 into the side pocket. If he can get the right angle, he can pot that 1 into the side pocket and follow through and knock out the 3. He intentionally stacked the pocket there. He decided he couldn't hold for that angle on the 1, so better to bide his time. Always risky against the top player, which Brent is. See, we've got the right name there now. Brent with his trademark glasses on top of his head, just rolled that ball through and tried to leave an awkward start there for Jason. Got the next two coming through to the other TV table. Jason lining up that 5 for the corner pocket to try and knock that 3 ball out. Couldn't quite do it. Just missed. So he's still got a bit of a problem here with this 3. Could try open it up now with the back double to the corner pocket. Bit risky. Open things up for Brent here. Black's still relatively safe in there. He's forcing Brent into a big finish here. Welcome Donnie Lockham back into the commentary position.
Good morning to you there, Patrick. Some tough games here today. While walking to the commentary box, I sort of peeped into Coochie and Brett DeFaria's game. Brett at the moment is leading 3-2.
Yeah, lots of big matches going on right now, and that's certainly one of them as well. Brett's been playing very well, and we all know Cootsy's class, current national champion.
It's a bit of a battle. Brett had an opportunity there to go 3-0 ahead actually, and we're going to be going back into 2 tables now. Jim Jones from Auckland, Papatoi, and Steve Alderson. Like I said, guys, these are the last 32 matches.
Yeah, just in front of us here off the TV tables is Adam Lilly playing at Te Talasaga in his last 32 match. Adam leading that one 3-0.
Yeah, these young guys are not fear, are they, Patrick? They love their potting game, and as you would have seen earlier with Des Wilcox, very, very talented snooker players too. Adam is. Back to the live matches here. Jim Jones from Auckland, he's sort of been missing in the pool circuits in Auckland. He very rarely shows an appearance. It's good to see him back on the tables. And Jim Jones has got a very aggressive style of pool. He loves his potting game. Whereas same as Steve Alderson, he loves his potting game as well. But when it does get to the technical side of things, I think Steve would have an upper hand on Jim Jones.
Yeah, Steve, a very accomplished player from Wellington. Watched him in Tauranga. Was it last year or year before? He made the semi-finals and lost to Wellesley in a very close one there.
Mm-hmm.
He's obviously a multi-peers champion as well with his brother
Absolutely,
Gary.
yes, absolutely. I was mentioning earlier in the commentary while Gary was playing there, Patrick, that Gary doesn't mind being the bridesmaid in those both pairings. Sets his partner up, Steve, for the clearances.
Did they win last year, Gary and Steve?
The North Islands? Yeah. No, it was Wellesley.
Oh, it was too. Wellesley and Dean.
Wellesley and Dean, back to back this year as well.
Yeah, some very good pairings out there. Back to what you were saying about the young guys there, Donnie, as well. You don't need to tell me that because I got done by young Cohen today.
Yeah.
Finalist in the Junior Nationals in April up in Hamilton, and I thought I had him 3-1 up for him to come back and show me what kind of potters these young guys are. Very good player.
Absolutely. There you go, another result. Adam Lilly just progressed to the top 16, taking out E.T. Telesoga.
That's here another very good player, so another one drops out.
Yeah.
I'm getting to the business end
Dropping
now.
like flies there, Patrick.
That's the nature of this knockout competition. Great shot from Jason there.
But in saying that, there's about at least half a dozen good players that are sort of bumped into each other quite early on.
Yes.
In this tournament. One of them was Adam and E.T. and Brent DeFaria and Coetzee.
Stumpy just missed that plant to the corner. Has allowed Jim a start here. Maybe a cannon, the 5 onto the 2 as we watch Jason now trying to get on this black ball. Big shot here to try and go 2-1. He's just dribbled that in and it looks like it's going to go, and it does.
I wonder if he was actually going for a pot there.
Yeah, well, I mean, he hasn't really got position on this black. He's
might have to be a safety shot here by Jason, just kissing the black out. Oh, he might just kiss the black out, touch it out. Yep.
That's what he's done. Left that cue ball hard on the rail. 15, maybe an inch off that back rail. So whether or not Brent's going to try for the cut here and go for the win, or
that is one of Wells's specialities. His cuts. He loves his cuts. I've seen him cut balls that are absolutely impossible. Oh, like I said, look at that, Patrick.
You can call it. You can call it, Donnie. Is that cue ball going to hold up? Is it going to hold up?
Unlucky. Yeah, we got some spectators watching that couldn't believe that Wellesley cut that shot in.
I think that was actually Jason himself that said that.
Jason is saying that.
So what now? Does Wellesley go for another cut? Well, this looks more like a double, doesn't it?
I have no idea. I think he's going for a cut. He's aiming for a cut. Thank you, Grant, for your comment. Your prediction was right.
Oh, shot Wellesley.
Look at that, guys. Look at that. 3-0 to Brent Wells. Is on the hill.
And you know him well too there, Donnie. He likes his cuts.
Yeah, he's just bit of a. I've got Mike Ryan, the head referee. I was going to ask him to borrow his wig. Wellesley just came and told us that he did it for the TV. He tried to show you the viewers there that he can do the TV shots.
Yeah, a real showman is our Wellesley, and
bit of another update there, Patrick. Another upset. Brent DeFaria just defeated Coetzee, one of the favourites to win this tournament. So Coetzee's out of the tournament, guys, and Brent DeFaria progresses to the top 16.
Yeah, Brent also a very good player in his own right.
Absolutely.
Usually goes deep into these tournaments. So
yeah, I'm a bit of an upset there with his brother. I was quite shocked to see him in the getting knocked out in the section play, and then first time I think I've seen him in the plate. Tom DeFaria.
Yeah, Tom, fresh off winning the New Plymouth Club champs last weekend.
Wow.
He defending his own title. And he's been in great form, so that was a shock for everyone, I think, and he was the highest seed to get knocked out in section play.
So,
oh no, Stumpy not happy with that one.
Yeah. There you go. James John's got something to do. There he goes. Can he clear this? Opportunities there, Patrick, for him to go for a first frame.
Yeah, absolutely, and these are really the frames that you need to be clearing at this stage of the tournament. There are no easy games left. Everyone's playing well to get to this stage, and if you want to keep going further, these are the ones that you need to be finishing.
Yeah, I've sort of been watching just pressure shots missed by some very, very talented players here today. I think this pressure is getting to them as well. Ryan King was one of them. He was struggling earlier on in his match, kept missing his clearances, but eventually struggled through his first match for the day. So it'll be on soon. Just an update.
Thanks.
Update on the score there. Jason is 3-1.
Thanks there to Kay Holloway for letting us know there, and we'll just get that score right for you. So 3-1 to Wellesley.
There you go, shot of desperation by Jim Johns there. He did get out of position on a few shots. Congratulations there, Brent. A few people have mentioned, congratulated you on your good looks. How's your mate Taylor Scott?
Taylor Johnson?
Yep.
Today.
Okay, no worries. There you go.
And here it is. And this is what these big players do. If you want to get to that next stage, you've got to be clearing those tables.
But knowing Stumpy, he's a very, very patient player. He won't be phased by, he would be upset missing that clearance there, but he won't be phased by just that one frame difference. He'll still stick to his plans.
Yep, race to 4. You can afford one of those. 2 or 3 of them, maybe not.
No. So just on the right hand side of the screen, Wells is sitting comfortable there with a 3-1. But in mentioning that, Ryan King was 3-1 down to Anthony Burns, and 3-0 down, and he fought back to 4-3-1. So anything can happen at this stage, especially when you're playing good players such as Wellesley.
Jason running out of options here. He might just tap this one over the corner pocket, I think.
Yes, you're
That's
correct.
That's what he's going to do.
I wonder if Wells is going to force Jason to play that 5. Or is he just going to push those 2 balls out? Oh, no.
Yeah, Wellesley wanted him to play that 5, but he just left him that 2 shot, so I think Wellesley might look at something similar here.
10 off the 5, you reckon? Yes,
yep.
I think that's what he's going for.
Oh, yeah, that's the shot.
Good curious, Brent Wells, I think he's won almost every tournament there is in New Zealand, either nearby or close enough.
Absolutely, and you'll see that he wanted to come through and just nick that 14 out there, but just went past it. Not quite sure if it goes to the corner pocket behind the 5, which is what he was looking at. But he's got a couple of issues here. The 2 balls up in the middle that are kissing each other, as well as the 2 down by the corner pocket. So
Yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't on for that corner pocket, was it? Oh, look at nice, beautiful safety shot there.
That's one of his issues gone, so he's still got those two balls in the middle, but he's left Jason a really hard start here. Looks to me like it's going to have to be the two down the rail.
He's looking at that. Would love to hear you guys' comments and your predictions.
Jason actually lining up the 5 here. Go in behind that ball
Oh, I
down
see
there.
what he
and
was
just-
doing, eh? He was going for that corner.
Yeah, it's not a bad leave.
Probably
Not a bad
done
leave at all.
Wellesley a favour here by kissing those two balls that were probably done him a favour.
Yeah, tough start here. I think look, Wellesley's looking at that 10 in behind the 5 down the rail.
Makes me wonder there, Patrick. Was that a sort of desperation by Jason, or?
I think he thought that 5 just passed that what is the 9 ball in the middle of the
Yeah,
table, but he
yeah.
just clipped it, and that's a very good shot by Wellesley there. Now tying up that 5. Can Jason get in behind it? That's what he's looking at now. Will that 5 go in behind the 14?
I think it does, Patrick. I think it does get behind that 14. Oh, look at that. How good can you get? Perfect weight, perfect position. Jason's not giving up. He's fighting back. He's fighting back. He's not giving up.
Wellesley felt like he had no choice there, but to try and get those balls out, and he's left Jason a start on the 2. 5 there as well. Just what can he do with that 4? I know Jason, and he'll be thinking clear this table. So how's he going to do it?
Probably use the play the 2 and use the 5 to come back and kiss the 4.
That looks like the start to me as well.
Just also while those watching, this tournament wouldn't have been successful without the sponsors, especially On Cue for being here since day one. Supplying the tables, TV, live streaming, all thanks to On Cue.
Oh, they've done a great job.
Absolutely.
It's so good having these these streaming facilities here. Finally, if you can't make it down to the New Plymouth Club to watch this live, which is obviously the ideal, this is the next best. Get to see some of the best players in the country here. Big ups to our major sponsors as well, Mitre 10 Mega and New Plymouth Steel Supplies. That's Craig Ward and the team. As Jason comes down, and a little bit harder would have been nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got some great sponsors here in New Plymouth, so we're very lucky. We're very lucky to have those 2 major sponsors, Mitre 10 Mega and New Plymouth Steel Supplies.
Yeah, the hospitality of this club's been really, really great. Very accommodating. Right by the ocean front there, guys, for who haven't been to New Plymouth before. Jason is still fighting. He's not giving up there, Patrick. He's still fighting.
Gone
Look
for the
at
back
that.
double.
Oh, it was going.
And that was going as
It
well.
was going.
You worry about the game, Wellesley. We'll worry about the comments, okay?
Wells is right next to us, so you can hear our commentating. So we're just behind the live stream number 2 table.
And on the left-hand side of the screen there, Stumpy and Jim having a very tactical frame here. No one wanting to give anyone away. No one wanting to give anything away at these early stages.
Yeah, I was mentioning to you earlier, Patrick, Steve wouldn't have been phased by that 1-0 down at the moment. He has got a lot of patience in this game, and he's used to being behind and coming back. I believe that's what you call experience, and he's one of those players that plays very well under pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. All four of these guys on the screen now, all very accomplished players, all champions. I don't know a lot about Jim Johns, but I've seen him on the circuit for the last couple of years. I know the other three very well, and they've all won titles at nationals. So all very good players.
Absolutely. And to face each other so early on in the post-section play is also a bit of a surprise to most players.
And that's just how it goes with this format that we're playing with section play as well. So for our viewers, just so you know, your section play results give you points based on how well you win the matches, and then at the end,
I have to interrupt. Jason just fouled on the black. Jason fouled on the black, guys, and that's game over. Oh.
What a disappointing way to finish that off.
Not a good way
for Jason. You don't need that against a player like Brent Wells, and certainly not at 3-1 down. Well, that's how it goes. Wellesley progresses to another final 16 of the North Islands here. Just back to what I was saying, so your points from section play determine the rankings and seedings for the post section. So it only takes one of the top players to drop one match, and then all of a sudden they'll run into another top player early on. And that's what's happened here for Jason and Wellesley.
That was the case for Phil Wilkinson and Lincoln and Wayne Tibbetts. They qualified third, I think, in the sections, and they struggled. They actually qualified by one frame. All right, we'll probably shoot back to the one screen. Steve is still keeping it tight there, Patricky.
Yeah, it's opened up a bit now for Jim Johns here.
Jim Johns loves an open table, so I wouldn't be surprised if he does another clearance.
He'll be liking this table right now, and
absolutely.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him going for this clearance here as well. Nothing to stop him.
No.
Kevin. Can we get the one screen? Well done, Jim Johns. Tap through here for the 7.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that he's not clear this.
Dare I say the 4 and the black going into the same corner pocket here? No, they are not. He's going to dribble that. And he's caught the jaw there.
Still okay. Depending, he might have to go for the double of that 9 into the middle pocket after the 15. I think that's what he's looking at.
Yep.
I think that's his only option, or whether he comes back down and rolls the 9 up the top right corner pocket. Jim Johns must have just taken his eye off that white ball, and I think he's going for a straight screw back. He probably rolled that 9. Unfortunately, that has happened.
That is the same pocket he went in off in the first frame.
It's not rolling on his favour at the moment, the tables. That was the same scenario with Coetzee and Jafaria. The balls weren't rolling in Coetzee's favour at all.
Oh, Jim's come up short on that one as well. He won't be happy with that shot. Left himself either a double or a cut to the side pocket here.
I think he'll go for the... Oh, he's going for a double, is he?
Looks like it. Oh no, this could be a cut here.
No. Oh, look at that. Another opportunity for Steve to come back. What do you do? Yeah. Would you go for a safety or would you...
I mean, if I was Stumpy, I'd be either trying to pot this down the rail or playing it in behind the black.
I think he's looking at a safety.
He is looking at a safety option, which is going to leave Jim with another double.
Would you ever go at doubling that 9 by the black, by that corner pocket?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Another opportunity for Jim Johns. There's some of the other games happening at the moment. I cannot tell you the scores. I can find out, but we've got Ryan King. He's playing John Tahuna. They've just started, so they're on the first frame. Phil Wilkinson's playing Gary Alderson, Steve Alderson's brother. We've still got Baden on the table. There we go. What is he going to do? What options you got there, Patrick? He's got no choice but to have a go. I'll go for a safety. Bring the white to where he's at the current stage.
I think it's a tough safety to try and go for from this position. I think you'll see him either try to pot this 9 in one of those corner pockets at the bottom of the screen. Big shot at 1-0 down, so
here we go, guys.
Must hit this if he goes for it.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh, he did get a safety as well.
Went for the safety as well. Might be regretting that, but I think this will just trickle in. If you can get that extreme outside edge, I think he'll be able to cut this in.
It's hard for me to tell, but
it is a bit hard on this angle, but it's obviously not easy because he hasn't just stepped up and done it. Oh, he's not going to go for it.
He's not going for it. Sorry for that background announcement, guys. I just looking for the players for the trophy round, making sure they're here to start the trophy round. So you still in the tournament at the moment, Patrick, or is that you gone for the day?
I'll be in the main flight, so
another opportunity.
Another opportunity. Yep. The more pull, the better. That's what we're here for, eh?
Yes. Fortunately, I don't want to be saying this over the microphone, but I'm in the trophy flight.
At least you're still playing as well.
Oh,
I just
should
don't
blame
want
the alcohol for that.
That's not my problem. My problem is these kids I keep coming up against. These young ones coming through, they all pot so well.
Absolutely.
Please, not another young one for me, please.
Tell you what, guys, there's brilliant young players, man. Sharp. Okay, tip for tat here between for this black ball. You know, one person that I hate playing pool against, and when it comes to shots like these, one ball shots, is Jimmy Henry.
Absolutely, one of the best.
Mate, he's just very, very cunning with his shots.
Jimmy a notable omission from this tournament as well. Too busy around the world playing in
Vegas. Is at the moment
playing in Vegas. Yes.
Chris Bowman.
Give us a shout out if you're watching, Jimmy. Jim Johns there, I think, trying to put that last black in behind on the back rail, but he's left a bit of a straight poke here for Stumpy, so Stumpy will line this up and just try and stroke it in. Get it back to 1-1 here. Oh, and he does.
That tickle,
he does.
That tickle.
He does. Thought about it, but it drops. Jim John saying as much to him as well. You're lucky there, mate. Jordan just dropped.
No. That 4 that Jim Johns missed down to the left corner. There was a bit of a comeback there from Steve. Otherwise, that would have been 2-0 to Jim Johns there, Patrick. That 4 that he missed. I wonder if he took his eye off the ball or...
Those are the little things. Those are the little things that cost you at this level of the competition, this stage of the competition. Last 32, and from here on out, it gets no easier.
See, Ryan King is playing his opponent, John Tahuna, and he's absolutely blitzing his shots. He's running around like the table.
Grab a few of them. Grab Ryan's as well. Give him some score updates.
Just some updates. The games at the moment currently being played. You got Craig Steinmeier on the table playing Jack Lemon. Jack Lemon has just beaten Greg Steinmeier. Another game is Baden Jackson. He is on the table against... Actually, I don't know his opponent.
That is Colin Erickson from the Stratford Club.
Colin Erickson from the Stratford Club.
Also got a New Plymouth Club battle there. And it's 3-3 here. Young Hayden Fisher and Corey Freeman.
Yep.
Playing each other there, and it's 3-3.
And Corey's got 2 balls left in the black. Hayden's just missed that black to...
Hayden just missed the black for the win there, so he's not happy with himself. Corey with a 3-ball clear finish here. So win his last 32 match 4-3. We'll see how he goes. Nick Hinger also on the table. I can't quite see his opponent, Donny.
No.
Just obscured from our view here, so...
Then we got Dion Lane playing Brian Ward in front of us, and Phil and Gary. We'll try and keep you updated on the scores, but at the moment we're just getting our eyes off the screen here and just watching Corey Freeman's clearance. Okay. I think that's 11 on the corner pocket. Yes. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, is it? It is.
For those of you that don't know young Corey, you haven't been around the New Plymouth Club in the last few years. He's one of our top players here and very used to these pressure situations. 2 balls to go here, 1 over the pocket now, just has to dribble it in, and he has done that. The black now sitting dead 1 corner, the white ball dead pocket in the opposite corner. Just needs another fine touch here to drop this black in. And he's done it. Well done, Corey.
Battle of the clubs, guys. Corey Freeman's won that.
Bad luck, Hayden. Well done, young Hayden. He's only 18, and to make it this far, he's done very well.
That's good.
Back to our main table now, and Jim Johns at the table.
Let's look at himself there, Patrick. I think he's getting a referee to come and watch him play the 10. And our official referee for this tournament is Mark Ryan. an update with Ryan and John Tahuna's score. Ryan is 1-0 up.
Jim John's now off the rail, and he's missed it.
Opportunity here for Steve to get the lead. Whether he's going to take the 10 out right straight away or not.
Yeah, would you put the 6 onto the 10?
I would do something like that because I can still control the black.
Well, that's what it looks like he's doing as well.
Yeah, he's trying to still be control of the black. Most players do that. They want to have an insurance in just in case to get out of position or something. They've got an insurance ball there sitting there.
All these balls out in the middle though, Stumpy will be licking his lips at this and thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the black.
Update on Coots, he lost in the top 32 to Brent Defaria. Just this time, balls went on his favour.
Do you know what the score is?
14.
We think the score was 4-2 there with Brett over Glenn.
I mean, commentators cursed last game when I thought Jim Jones had the clearance. I don't want to say it this time around just in case we give a commentator's curse to Steve Alderson.
Stumpy choosing to take that insurance ball out there just to get himself better position, which he's done really well.
Well, it would have been quite a shock if he would have snookered himself.
Slightly on the wrong side of the 3, but shouldn't matter. He'll be able to dribble this in and set himself up well for the black, which he's done.
Another update, Ryan is 2-0 up on John Tahuna now. There we go. Steve got the he's got the lead. Patrick is just going to step out and try and get some results of the games been played on the last 32. Just another update, guys. What the new rule now, new ruling states that the opponent, you stack your own break. So you stack your own ball. So as you can see, Steve is wrecking up his own break. Just a bit of an update here on the scores on the matches been played in the last 32.
So we've got Phil Wilkinson 2-1 up on Gary Alderson. Colin Erickson and Baden Jackson are currently 2-all. And Brian Ward is 3-0 up on Dion Lane. So Phil and Baden, two of the bigger names here, both in really strong battles there, so interesting to see what happens.
Did you have a chance to catch up on Nick Hinger's score?
I didn't, sorry, that scorecard was in the middle, I couldn't get to it.
No worries. Okay, on the other live streaming table, we could be seeing Corey Freeman playing Phil Brazier. And Corey just got off the table with Hayden, Patrick.
Yeah, the young buck and the old master there. Phil, a former national champion, I'm fairly certain, and
yes, North Island champ as well.
And Corey very capable as well. He's done really well here in the New Plymouth Club the last few years, and very accomplished player. All the tables starting to fill up now as the players arrive for the the trophy event, which was started yesterday afternoon and continues on from now. The club getting very full and all of the tables starting to fill up as well. Great atmosphere.
Absolutely, we've still got heaps of spectators watching. This is getting into a bit of a tactical match here. I mean, Jim Jones is not much of a tactical player. He loves his aggressive game. And where is Steve? Steve has got patience to wait all day long if he has to.
Yeah, Stumpy very used to the tactics. As I said earlier, a multiple-time peers champion, and a lot of tactics involved in Clubs New Zealand peers. Both players in a bit of a standoff here, waiting for the other one to leave them with an easy start. Who's gonna get the upper hand? That will decide this frame, quite possibly.
Slowly making their way to the second TV table, we've got Corey Freeman and Phil Brazier.
Steve might have left a shot here for Jim to the side pocket. From the look of his face, he has.
Jim won't hesitate to take it straight away if it's there.
Not quite sure if that plant is on with the 4 and the 6 down the far corner either. But this could be all here for Jim Johns to go 2-all.
Oh no, hang on. What is he going? Is he? Oh, sorry. Apologies, guys. He had a free ball, I think.
Yeah, looks like it.
It looks like he had a free ball. So he wasn't...
I thought that 3 might have passed to the side pocket. My apologies.
There we go. Ryan is 3-0 up. So at this current stage, Ryan is playing the top 32. Jim Johns, Steve Alderson, that's the last 32. I'm quite surprised with the decision that Jim Johns made by taking the 12.
Yeah, me too. Both players' balls are all there, they just need a good start. But both players trying really hard not to give that good start away.
I mean, Phil and Gary Alderson, they've been battling for over an hour and a half now. As mentioned earlier, Phil was up, wasn't he? 3-1, was it?
Only 2-1, so I hope it
2-1.
hasn't been an hour and a half.
Yes,
Jeez, that's a big
yeah.
one if it is.
Yeah, they've been probably both of them been putting on a bit of a tactical battle.
You might be losing sense of time already, Donny.
Yeah, yeah.
Easy on those Smirnoffs, mate.
It must be.
Is Hayden Fisher in the room? Do we know if Hayden's coming? Does anyone know his phone number to ring, please?
On the commentary, we've got Patrick O'Donnell and Donny Locken.
For those who just are watching us, thanks for watching. We'll be shifting to table soon, second table as well. Beautiful shot there played by Jim Johns. Both players earlier on had the clearances which they missed, and the other person took opportunity of it.
Jim Johns now with 4 balls out in the open, but he just needs a good start here. Possibly looking at this one to the side pocket. Just waiting for the table next to him before he can play his shot. Also gives him a bit more time to think about how he's going to play this.
Alright, we're going to get into the other live streaming as well. Another score update, Brian Ward victorious into the last 16. Unlucky to Dion Lane, but congratulations for making it that far. Just letting you guys know this is the last 32 that's getting played.
Yeah, shot Stumpy there.
Good curious, isn't he?
Ah,
Different style of cueing, but
yeah, an unusual stance there with his bent legs, but strokes that ball really nicely, and I think he would have liked to have come back a bit further than that.
just looking at the layout of the table there, Patrick, that 14 ball by the bottom left corner, those shots I fear for some reason. Rail shots. It's not my
Your forte there?
no.
You're not alone either, Donny. These these tables can be very tough down those rails.
Yes.
Not many people can play them, and hardly anyone can play them with speed.
Tell you what though, down at the Kashmir Club last year, the Nationals, old Brent Cameron, he was smashing.
Oh
those
yes,
balls down
yeah,
those
I
rails.
watched. Yeah, he was.
Here comes a safety shot.
Yep, Stumpy just laying up here, and looks like a pretty good one as well. I don't think the cue ball will pass for the one to the corner pocket here, so bit of a thinker for Jim Johns here.
There you go. As you can see, Phil Brazier and Corey Freeman. young versus old, I guess, or talent versus wise.
Both have a lot of talent and both a lot
Absolutely.
of wisdom when it comes to pool. This should be a really good match. Corey, I think, one of the best players aside in the Plymouth club. Play shots that a lot of people can't play. Really enjoy watching him play, so should be a good game.
Just
Yeah.
a bit of a notice. I'm looking at Ryan, who's 3-0 up. Ryan King, a local New Plymouth youngster. He's just on his clearance. He's in the black now to go for a 4-0 win of John Tahuna and to get to the last 16. There you go, guys. He's in the last 16. Ryan King. Who would have guessed? And saying that, a few of the other young fellas are in the last 16. Des Wilcox, Adam Lilly.
Yeah, all from New Plymouth club. I know young Adam plays out of Christchurch now, but
Originally from New Plymouth.
yeah, we've had a bit of a production line up here the last few years, and good shot from Stumpy there as well. 2 balls now over the pocket, and leaving Jim with no choice here but to make a big shot to start.
I think he's got no choice but to have a crack at that 1 or the 6.
Thanks for your comment there, Graham.
We'll try and fix the microphone.
Donnie, very softly spoken, as we all know. So.
Yeah. Once Kevin gets back to the commentary box, Graham will try and see if the microphone volume is down or if he can put the volume up a bit. I actually missed what happened.
Yeah, so Jim didn't actually take that shot on there. He played a screwback shot to leave Stumpy a tough start, and Stumpy again has chosen to lay up on that 10. Bit harder now for Jim to play another safety. I'm not quite sure. I mean, if he could get down past the 14 maybe, but tough.
Wonder. Oh, he's gone the other way. I thought he was going to try and take that one by the 14.
I don't think we'll be seeing Stumpy laying up here.
No, I don't think so.
A little bit awkward. I think I'd play the top corner ball first.
And black for the middle, eh?
Black for the middle. That's what it looks like to me. But no, I'm not playing, so. And there we go. Stumpy shows me how wrong I am. I screw back and come back down for the black in the same corner where the 14 was. He came a little bit too far there, maybe. He should be all right. Would have liked a little more angle there, but he's going to try and come down with the bottom right for the 8 into the same corner as the 14 just went. Oh, he used the rail, and he might have got away with that. I think the cue ball was going to pass the 6. Had to try and use the 2 rails there because he came a bit too far on that other one, but he's all right. Should be able to get him behind the 1 for the win, and passes and drops. Ooh. And there we go. Steve. Stumpy up 3-1 now.
Sorry guys, just another update. Baden Jackson and Colin Eriksson down to the final frame, 3-all. Colin Eriksson to break.
Colin's been on the circuit for a long time now, plays out of the Stratford club, plays very well as well, bit of a battler, and so this would be a huge win if he could knock out one of the big favourites for this tournament.
Absolutely.
Phil Wilkinson and Gary Alderson still going as well. They must be down near the final frame as well.
Gary won that frame, so I believe it's 2 each. I wonder if Steve is going to go for the doctor here and probably go for the clearance. Since he's got the 15 sitting over the bucket, I'd see no reason why he try and go for a safety shot.
Yep, looks like everything's there, so chance here for Steve to finish this match out. Yeah, going back to Tauranga a couple of years ago, that match between Stumpy and Brent Wells in the semi-final, I watched, and Stumpy literally was half a centimetre away from winning that match and going into the final. Great match, great semi-final match between him and Brent Wells, and then he had to watch as Brent went on and beat Aaron Ormsby, I believe, in the final 4-0. Great effort from Aaron to get there, but Brent really stepped it up and played super well in that game. So Steve has been that close. He's been that close to a North Island singles championship, and he'd love to get there again, I'm sure.
Yes, Steve Alderson and Gary Alderson won the pairs. 2017.
Yep, just one of the other times that he's smashed me out of the pairs as well. And while he has got his ball in behind the 5 and the 3, he won't be super happy with that, because that's going to make it a little bit awkward.
But at the same time, I think Jim's going to struggle to come back to win this set unless he does some major balls up.
I mean, at least he's gotten there. At least he's gotten another chance at the table, and now he's got a chance to tie that corner up as well. So Stumpy really needs to get that 14 in there somehow, or he's going to find himself in big trouble here.
Yep, that's what I'm looking. He's done Jim Jones is building a castle around that mine.
I was just about to say, I think I'd be tempted to play that 15 by the black, which it looks like he's going to do, and then try and get back around for the 14 back in that corner pocket.
You have to.
And he's played that really well as well.
Wonder if he's going to get behind that 4, or if he's going to put it into that 5. Oh no, he's trying to go.
Oh, that's not far enough. Jim's gonna be able to put that 4 in behind it. Just needs to avoid giving away the free ball. Once it gets messy like this, anything can happen. So
there you go, like exactly what you're thinking about. Oh, did he foul? He fouled. I think.
Was that a Q foul? Or?
No, Jimmy Jones says, I think just signaling out to Gary Alderson that's a foul.
Steve Alderson.
Sorry.
Gary's on the next table playing Phil. No foul. No foul.
Sticking the black.
Oh, is he?
Yes. Okay.
Oh, okay. It was definitely a snooker maybe. Free ball.
Baden was on a clearance there, and just from what I'm seeing, he missed 6 into the middle pocket. Now Colin has got an opportunity to put Baden away.
Wow.
Few upsets so far. guys that I know that are in the top 16 at the moment is Des Wilcox and Ryan King and Adam Lilly, Brent Faria. Trying to think of who else. Brian Ward from New Plymouth. And Nick Hinger has just been knocked out as well, guys.
Wow.
Yep. I don't really know who his opponent was. But just so his opponent walked with the board.
Where?
I believe that was a top 64 match, so he'll be jumping back again to play his last 32, Nick Hinger's opponent.
Meanwhile, on our other TV screen here, Phil Brazier on a clearance for the first frame. Should be able to dribble this black in for 1-0.
It's amazing how this game's battle is happening in the with Jim Jones and Steve Alderson. I wonder what's Phil thinking of. Okay, he's got a referee to come and watch this shot. Unfortunately, we got blocked.
Guys, I'm just going to take 5 and go check on some other scores. I'll be back.
There you go. Clean shot. First start to the gates is Phil Brazier. 1-0 up. Another score update. Phil Wilkinson is now in the top 16. He just defeated Gary Alderson, Steve Alderson's brother. So that's another player in the top 16. Another update. Baden has got another opportunity to get to the table, but apparently Colin is putting on a bit of a fight and has blocked one of the pockets that Baden is supposed to have control of. So Colin and Baden are in a bit of a tactical match here, and the score as it stands is 3-3. Could that be another upset? Quite earlier, Brent Faria took out Glenn Coots. Let me know, Graham, if you can hear me properly, because this is the highest the microphone can go. Bit of a battle here with Jim Jones and Steve Alderson. It's quite interesting to actually watch. I'm learning a few bits and pieces out of it as well while I'm commentating on these games. And I'm quite sure you guys at home are learning a few trick of the trades from these experienced legends. Just an update, Phil Brazier, Corey Freeman, Jim Johnson, Steve Alderson. That's their last 32. Few players have made it into the last 16. Quite a few of the home local guys are in the top 16. Brent DeFaria, Adam Lilly, Des Wilcox, Ryan King, Phil Wilkinson, Brian Ward. So a few New Plymouth names there. Apart from Phil and Adam now from Christchurch. Stays in Christchurch now. There you go, guys. Jim Johns is trying to really turn that match around. Absolutely putting on a big fight. Baden and Colin are still fighting. They're still fighting, still a tactical battle. Baden has got control of the black at this stage. So, in other words, Baden's got the upper hand at the moment. But as you can see on the TV screen with Jim Johns and Steve Alderson, Jim is trying to really turn this match around to his favour. Opportunity now for Steve Alderson to put this away. But in saying that, don't want to give a commentator's curse. Knowing me, I would have, there you go, exactly what I was saying, commentator's curse. Last time I said Jim Johns was going to put it away, he missed. So I think I better stop using that terms now. Patrick, thanks for joining us. Any updates? Yes, I saw that. No doubt who they're vouching for to win this frame. I don't think so. No, nothing against Baden, but a lot of pool players don't want the better pool player to win. Absolutely. Because they know that it gets harder and harder if a better player wins. I mean, two big fishes out early in this stage is absolutely shocking. It could be. Cootsie, one of them that's out, and another shocker would be Baden. I predicted earlier on this morning that it was going to be a Glenn Coots and Baden Jackson final, but it hasn't worked out that way. So. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he got knocked out, yeah. By Aaron. And then Des took out Aaron. Yeah. Few of the, I'm actually wouldn't be surprised if few of the silent horses, the young fellas. 9 ball, yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Another one not to mention is Healy White. Oh, look at that. There you go, guys. Straightforward now for Steve Alderson. 4-1. This time it's not a commentator's curse. There you go. He should change his hands and probably pot the black with the other hand. There you go, guys. There you go. Stumpy now, another guaranteed in the top 16. He's joining Brent Wells, Phil Wilkinson, and the three young fellas, Adam, Ryan, and Des. Still a battle there, Patrick. Yep. But just by looking at it, I think Colin has sort of won the control back. And how many players do you usually have in your Premier League there, Anthony? I mean, Patrick. Get in the top 8. Yeah, I mean, I did watch Corey playing at the Nationals. I done a lot of damage down there last year. There we go. Now we're back to one screen. Phil. Fight or he won something. I know he won something in the Nationals. Baden and Colin are still the same amount of balls left. In the last 32, yeah. And Phil and Corey, that's last 32 as well. Baden has just done a major balls up and has let Colin in for clearance. So here we go, guys. I believe Colin is now snookered himself on the last ball. Oh no, guys, Colin just snookered himself on the last ball to get to the black. He snookered himself behind the black, actually. Look, guys, he just swerved and hit the ball, but apparently he's unfortunately has given a free ball back to Baden. And Baden is now nominated the 8 as the free ball. He's only got one ball left, the number 4 ball. There you go. Oh no, the white did not travel as much as he would have hoped for. out of position for the black, but I'm quite sure he's, with his caliber of skills, he'll get that black in. There you go. Baden's another player that joins the last 16. Congratulations for Colin for putting on a good fight. Yeah. That's that unfortunate snooker by Colin. Unfortunately, Colin snookered himself behind the black. I actually thought.
Messages on the main flight. The main flight is the best of 5, it's a race of 3. Here's the one first appearing, starting out.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna just go out for a quick relief, a quick drink break, as you may say, and I'll join you guys soon. I'll pass you. In the meantime, Patrick will be keeping you entertained.
Yeah, good effort there from Phil to try and split those balls. Hasn't come off perfect, but he's got the 4 out there. Might be able to double that or something.
Sponsored by the Plymouth Club is Jason Collins and Hayden Davies. Hayden Davies, Jason Collins, your New Zealand fighters ready. You are seated in the
Yeah, that's right, Simon. Last 32 match here. I think this is the last of the last 32 matches on screen we have here. Phil Brazier versus Corey Freeman. All those other results are to go into the top 16. So yeah, the next games coming on will be main flight games, I think. Looks like we have Dean Garnett playing his first main flight game against Lindsay Lang. That one's about to come up on screen very shortly. Lindsay to break. Yeah, great comment there, Simon. On Q doing a fantastic job here. The streaming is one of the best I've ever seen, and the ability for us guys to come along and you guys have to hear our voice is really nice as well. Thank you so much to OnQ for your support of this tournament, and also to our major sponsors Mitre 10 Mega and New Plymouth Steel Supplies. we wouldn't be able to put on this tournament and have such great prizes and such great lunches and everything that we've got here without the support that we get from these sponsors. And also to our table sponsors, Larive, New Plymouth Steel Supplies, Rampage, New Plymouth Taxis, Kiwi Butcher, Ideal Rexall Group, New Plymouth Club, Larive, Speedy Signs, Baby Doll, Lynn Ray, Tui, The Advisors Insurance, Mitre 10 Mega, iDrive, Trade Safety and On Q. All our table sponsors, thank you guys so much for your support. Corey now with a chance here to try and get a frame back on Phil. Not the easiest of clearances here with the 9 up the rail and the 12 on the top rail there. And Corey just needs to pretend that he's playing me in a local club game. I'll clean this up every time. Bruce and Linda from New Plymouth Steel Supplies have done so much for this club. Our major sponsor here once again, and pretty much all of the tournaments that you come to up here, the coast to coast, the classic singles, the king and queen, the support that we get from New Plymouth Steel Supplies is just amazing. So thank you so much to Bruce and Linda Ward. You guys do a fantastic job. I can see them too in the prime seats, just sitting behind Dean Garnett. Just behind the camera there. Dean, a bit of a shock loss early on, our defending champion. Got put out by Aaron Walland. Really tight battle earlier on, so big win for Aaron and bad luck to Dean. Won't be able to defend your title this year. Big pot here for Corey. Plays it nicely too. Well done, Corey. Gets one back. So 2-1 now to Phil. Dean with a good chance here to go 1-0 up. Plays that one safely. Lindsay now in a bit of trouble here in this frame. .40 people watching at the moment. You expect that to increase during the day. Any of your friends can't get down here to the New Plymouth Club to watch some of the best players in the country playing, let them know that they can stream this live from the New Plymouth Club's page. Welcome back, Kevin, to the commentary as well. Thanks for your hard work, Kevin, all your photography and all your work here at the commentary table. You're doing an awesome job.
Thanks, Paddy. For anyone that isn't a current member of the Plymouth Club 8-Ball Facebook page, you can apply to join, or if you're already a member of the Wellington 8-Ball players group or Northern Area 8-Ball, who else have we got? The Tony Workman's Club. It's being live streamed all of them as well. All the photos are also available on the Facebook page. Unfortunately, I've been a little tied up with the live streaming side of things, so I've had my friend Mary Salt taking a lot of the photos, and I've been put up under my name, Kevin Jordan. Feel free to download them and use them. It'd be great if you could acknowledge the photographer.
Corey now with a chance here as well. He's got a bit of work to do though. That's 6 on the rail behind the 9. Not quite sure if he's going to play this now to split it out. Looks like he is. Top right to run into it. Proves too much of a tough ask there for Corey, so Phil getting ready to come to the table when this Corey can pull something out here that I can't see.
Never count Corey out. Very smart player.
He's looking to glance off that and come back down close to the ball, but not quite as far as he would have liked to have gone. He's left Phil a bit of a start here. As I look around the room and see the players playing in the main flight here, it's a quality field. A lot of top players that have been put out first round. Dean Garnett obviously leading that. The likes of Trish Rowetty, Dave Gould, Peter Bevins, Andrew Watt, Blake McCurdy. Myself also in there making up numbers, just waiting to be called. Just getting back to you guys' questions. Update on Baden's game. Baden managed to get there 4-3. He won. piece of luck in that last frame. His opponent snookered himself on his last ball behind the black, so piece of luck there for Baden to get there. Corey now with a chance to go 2-all. And he does. Well done, Corey. Had Aaron Walland already played a match? I believe, John, that that was the first game of the morning for both Aaron and Dean, but don't quote me on that. The format here today was if you lose your first match, you're in the flight. If you're in a playoff match to get into the top 64, then you got a second chance to get into that flight as well. So all of the losers from the first 2 rounds into the flight competition. Hi Alex, I think Nick just got knocked out in his round of 32 match. So Nick Hinger, another of the major casualties. Lucky for me and the other flight players, he is not in the flight. That was a knockout game.
Just shows the calibre of the competition here.
That's the calibre of the players I'm hearing getting called out there. Mike Ryan coming up, Nick Spears coming up, and myself, unfortunately, drawn against Nick. So I'm going to have to go, guys. Enjoy the live streaming, and I'll leave you with Kevin.
We see Dean Garnett going up 2-0 up over Lindsay. One more game in it. Dean gets it. It's all over for Lindsay. And we have Phil going up 3-2 over Corey Freeman. Corey's still in it. He's got to win this frame. Playing a safety shot.
Next available, awaiting the New Zealand call, is Logan and Rod Gray. Logan and Rod Gray, awaiting your call. Brent. On standby in the waiting area is Gerald 2R's Nugent and Mike Watson. Also standing by and checking to them is Jack Ellis and Matt Wallace. That's Jack and Matt. Jack and Matt, that's a nice one. And sitting, waiting the boarding ball is Arama and Chris Lee, the ladies. Arama and Chris Lee, you are waiting for your New Zealand boarding ball.
Thanks to our sponsors, Bruce Flay from the Advisors, Corey's Trade Safety, Dominion Breweries, Gilmer's Wholesale Food and Beverage, Ideal Electrical, iDrive, Lynn Ray, Mitre 10 Mega, one of our gold sponsors. Thank you, Stuart Jones. New Plymouth Steel Supplies, Bruce and Linda Ward. New Plymouth Taxis, Rampage Fitness, RT Taranaki, Speedy Signs, and the Kiwi Butcher Shop, Tui Breweries, and Jen from La Rev. XP going down in that first frame. Unfortunate dry break. Fine. And unable to get the split. However, he's left it open there for shoulder. Nice in the shot. All Brazier taking the match. And Corey Freeman out.
to defend, can I have the following players, please? To go into the naughty corner, otherwise known as the Ideal Excel group. Sam Newman and Phil Wilkinson. That's Sam and Phil going to the Ideal Excel group sponsored table from the main event. Going to lucky table 13, the Kiwi Butcher Shop sponsored table. There's Walcott and Helen Wine, the young guns. There's and Cohen. You're going to the Kiwi Butcher.
Alrighty guys, what's happening here, eh? Some of the last 16 games are going out.
Going to the Rampage Fitness from the Championship last 16, Brian Ward and Jack Emmett.
I'll probably commentate for a little bit with Patrick O'Donnell. Before I get called out myself, I'm in the last 16 playing Steve Alderson. Oh, Anthony just going in off there. So I think we have Brent Wells and Adam Lilly playing on the TV table. Guys, tune in on a great match this will be. Share the feed and that. Hey, last 16. Last 16. No, the other one's a flight. Yeah, Brent and that.
Yeah, no, they're coming on this table here.
Yeah.
Kevin at control. Going out to the mighty.
Got quite a few new Plymouth players still in there, Glenn, so yeah, hopefully.
From the City Club, Brent Wells. From New Plymouth, Adam Lilly. Brent Wells, Section 2, Player 1, Adam Lilly. Section 4, Player 1, Adam has taken the card. Brent Wells, yep, TV table, table 5. The other TV
Last 16.
table here, Kevin, the New Plymouth Steel Supplies sponsored table. Players Baden Jackson and John Happymana. Baden from Havelock, John Happymana.
And we have Baden Jackson versus John Happymana in the last 16 on the other TV table. So like I said, I'll try and commentate for as long as I can before I get called out. So yeah. So share it around, guys. Quite a few watching now as we get down to the nitty gritty end of it. Put the other game on. The other game is Baden Jackson versus John Happymana. Big game here for these boys. They'll be wanting to beat each other. Just had lunch with Adam and he's feeling very confident. So I'm just on standby, so I better head off and try and get a few other guys to come in and commentate and keep you guys posted.
One plate, Jetstar passengers. We are now going back to your second round flights. I will call you to stand by once we have got the last 16 championship matches out. Thank you all for having your ears on and being ready properly. It does help us immensely.
Thanks for watching, folks. Got John Apimana up against Baden Jackson on the New Plymouth Steel Supplies table. And we've got Brent Wells and Adam Lilly on the Mitre 10 Mega table. Both playing their first frames.
Welcome to everyone watching the 2019 North Island Clubs New Zealand Able Championships. My name is Patrick O'Donnell. I'm with Kevin Jordan and very excited to be here watching this round of 16 battle between Brent Wells and Adam Lilly. Adam up 1-0. And on our other screen we've got Baden Jackson playing John Hapimana from Wellington, and they are in their first frame here. Best of 7 in this round. Go check it. Thanks for that, Gil. Seems like it's one each. Brent and Adam, two breaking runs to start, so we'll just get the score updated here. And there we go. Sorry about that, guys. I was fresh off my flight match against Nick Spears. He made short work of me, and now I can sit back and enjoy the pool that's on offer. It's Heineken time and commentating time.
It's not 6 ounces by 2. Pure Blonde have come to the party too, and they did a bit of product.
What a huge match here on this right hand side of our screen. Brent Wells and Adam Lilly. Brent Wells, multiple champion, one of the best players in the country over the last few years. Adam Lilly as well. His exploits over the last 12 months have been amazing.
Local New Plymouth lad, currently domiciled in Christchurch.
Yeah, more than competent across all formats of the Q Sports. Anyone that's kept up with Adam knows that he went to the Crucible earlier in the year, just last month actually, for the qualifying for the World Championships. Did himself really proud, and then flew over to the States and played the US Open 9-ball in Vegas. Now here he is playing in the last 16 against Brent Wells. Should be a great match here. John Potter trying to watch Anthony Joshua and Ruiz. Update us on how that goes, mate. Love to see Ruiz knock him over.
Faster and faster.
Adam on the small balls here, tried to put that 4 in behind the 13. I'm not quite sure if he got there. Wellsy's going to try and tap that 13 back over the pocket. Ooh, didn't go. That opens things up a bit for Adam here. Thank you everyone for logging in and watching this. So happy to be able to present it to you guys. Thank you so much to OnQ for this amazing live streaming they've set up for us, and a knowledgeable crowd we've got as well. Alex Stone's chipping in there, saying this is a repeat of the Nationals last 16. Adam beat Brent 4-3 in that match, so let's see if Wellsy can get some payback here, eh? Adam would have dearly loved to have knocked into that 3 ball there and put it over this corner pocket. Couldn't quite get there. Gonna have to try and a deep screw here. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, scratches in that bottom. Yeah. Pretty effortless on that deep screw though, wasn't it, Kevin?
That's for real. Keep control.
On the other table, Baden Jackson, fresh off a massive battle in his last 32 match, came back and beat Colin Erickson from Stratford 4-3. Bit of luck on his side, and now playing John Hapimana in the last 16. John at the table, and he's on the small balls, it looks. It'd be awesome if we knew who were in all the last 16 games. Can we get someone to get us that information?
I'm going to do it.
Can you?
Carry on.
Yeah.
Mary's just going to come back and confirm that's still not.
Can you get us who the matchups are for the 8 games going on? Okay, guys, we've got someone going away to get us all the matchups for this round of 16. Phil is still in. J Pot. He won a tight one in his round of 32 against Gary Alderson. Not quite sure who he's playing. And it is a melting pot of players out there and some really good players in the flight still. So not quite sure out there which of the main event games. I can see Brett DeFaria playing Healy White.
That's correct.
In front of us, Jack Lemon playing Brian Ward. And welcome to Summit Monga, who's come to join me.
Hey Patrick, how you doing?
Yeah, good. Calm down a bit now that I don't have to play any pool.
Yeah.
Easier up here, mate, than it is down there.
It looks so easy when you're up here. When you're down there, it's a different pressure altogether.
So which one shall we get? This one.
This is the one that's on YouTube, the air thing, and this is live. So we're commentating on this one. Yep. Mary, who got that one? Who got that last one earlier? Someone that was paying attention, please confirm who won that last frame between Baden and John.
Unsure. Are we just finding that out? All right. What's Wellsy? It's
Thanks, Graham. There you go. We think those scores are right now. Brent Wells up 2-1 on Adam and John up 1-0 on Baden.
so Patrick. Who's your pick out of Baden and John?
Oh, mate, look, both great players. I was down in Wellington for 8 months last year and played John a few times. He's a really good cueist with a lot of pedigree. But I can't go past Baden against most players. He's some sort of a cueist. Like I say, he might not be at the top of his game. He's had a few close ones. That last round of 32 match in particular. But I'd go Baden. But who knows? Who knows at this stage of the comp?
Yeah, he's quite fearless. He's had, from what I can see, he's had quite a bit of experience. He's been in the English two-shot team. And, it's mind over matter when it comes to this level. You just have to be composed, do the right things, look at the right odds, and yeah. So Baden, yeah, I think Baden as well.
Bad boy Benny, Healy is indeed still in. He is at the moment engaged in battle with Brett DeFaria. Not quite sure on the score. We've only got the two games on the
I saw
screen.
Healy get the first one, so
There you go.
yep. Healy did knock in a very confident black. He's looking good. He's looking very good.
As is Wellesley right here.
That's good.
Yeah, played that really, really nicely. Got the black to the corner now to go 3-1 up.
Beautiful shot. Right in the heart of the pocket.
If anyone can turn around a 3-1 deficit in a hurry, though, it'll be someone like Adam.
Yes, I actually played at him.
Do the score.
How do I go back?
Can we take one off here? And just updating where we are at the competition, we've got the main event last 16 matches on there. We've got the printout coming so we can read out all of those games. We're also at the last 32 of the main flight, the last 8 of the trophy event, and the last 32 of the trophy flight. All tables out there are full at the moment, but we're concentrating on these championship games with John and Baden and Wellesley and Adam. I don't know how to work any of this. Pardon?
Okay, yeah, he's asking if we can check if the 4 balls hit the rail on his break. Oh, well, if we can go back, we can check it.
Call a ref.
I think we can actually...
Just holding on the match with Wellesley and Adam here. We had the players at the table asking if it would be possible to check the screen to see if 4 balls hit a rail on the break there. We're not sure if that's allowed here, and we're not sure how to do it, so probably not. And we need Kevin. That's that old question. If we've got the technology, should we lose it? Should we use it?
I think it's fair. It's. I was watching a Super League match at Patrick.
And here we go. We're going to replay this break and see if 4 rails hit if 4 balls hit a rail, which of course makes it a fair break in Clubs New Zealand rules.
this one.
Brent.
Someone's watching the back.
Someone pressed the button.
That screen.
Would have been nice to see a TMO there for the 8 ball, but unfortunately there was a break in our recording on the Wellesley Lily table. So there you go. The technology is here and it is available to be used, but we can't use it in this situation. We'll go back to the split screen if we can.
I just told them we don't have the recording, so they have to carry on.
And here we go. Brent Wells 3-1 up on Adam Lilly. John Hapimana 1-0 up on Baden Jackson. We have some other results trickling in. Healy White 1-0 up on Brett DeFaria. Brian Ward 1-0 up on Jack Lemon. Steve Robertson 2-1 up on Brad Cameron. And Phil Wilkinson 1-0 with Sam Newman. Oh, and another one. Des Wilcox is up 2-1 on Cohen Bly. All of those are championship event round of 16 matches.
So Patrick, looking at Brent and Adam's game. Welcome to Clusterville. A lot of clusters there. A big cluster, I'd say.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Graham. We're just going to double check on that. We think John is 2-0 up on Baden. Yeah. Yep, that was a safety break there from Adam, I think. So that was the one that we were checking on to see. Well, they would have liked us to check on to see if it was a legal break. But yeah, with the safety break there, they had to carry on, and there is a big cluster now, so it'll be a bit of a dogfight this frame.
Absolutely. What do you do here, Patrick? Just keep tip-tapping? Diddling doodling?
Well, if it's anything like my earlier games, I'd probably just lose it from here.
Right. So I think Wellesley will just be trying to maximize his balls, the opportunities, and just try and leave the big ones as clustered as possible.
Oh, yeah. Thanks to our viewers for correcting us there. John Hapimana 2-0 up on Baden Jackson. So I've got the up-to-date schedule here. In the top round of the draw, the winner of Brett and Healy will play the winner of Sam Newman and Phil Wilkinson. And on that same side of the draw, Adam Lilly and Brent Wells, the winner of that game, plays the winner of Des Wilcox and Cohen Bly. Down the bottom half, Brian Ward is playing Jack Lemon, and the winner will go on and play the winner of this game we've got on screen, John Hapimana and Baden Jackson. And right down the bottom of the draw, we've got Sam Wilson and Phil Brazier playing off, with the winner of that match playing Ryan King and the winner of Ryan King and Steve Alderson. So Baden Jackson in big trouble here at 3-0 down against John Hapimana. Adam now queuing over this awkward little Chinese snooker there. He's caught the rail nicely.
I'll give 1 and 3. The split 3.
Nice little draw there from Adam. He'll pop this 14 into the corner pocket and come back for the 12 in the corner, in the side, sorry. Should be a simple little finish here from Adam, but they're never simple in a last 16 of a North Island Championship, and never simple at 3-1 down. Should be able to just pop this black in though.
Yes, but he's under pressure there, Patrick, so you never know. Makes no
There you
mistake,
go.
right in the heart of the pocket.
What a cueist. 3-2 now. Brent over Adam.
Baden. What's he trying to do here? Just cover the pocket.
Some uncharacteristic misses here from Baden.
I don't think he's trying to pot that. Was he?
Oh, I think he was. I don't think he'd like to leave John a start like he's got here.
Oh, I don't think it's open there, Patrick. He's on the small ones.
Oh, John with a miss as well. Wow.
Well, there's no easy finish here, so I think Baden's just waiting it out.
Yeah, Baden now still a lot of work to do in this frame. Tried to get that black out, couldn't
Try
quite
to
do
develop
it.
yes.
Yeah, he's got some issues here now. The 6 up on the top rail, the 2 on that side rail, but he does have the black ball control with that 1 in front. So
One good shot here could be, opening up the 2. Oh, he tried to double it onto the 4. Triple it, I'd say. So Patrick, if John here can try and get one of his balls in front of the 8 and the 1, that there could be frame for him.
that's what I'd be looking to do. Get something in there. Got to do something with that black.
When you're 3-0 up, you've got one of his balls tied up. I'll be waiting it out and trying and getting a ball right in front of that 1.
8 ball control so important in these clubs New Zealand rules. Oh, and John, he's just missed that one to the corner as well. So now a few misses coming in, but Baden's still a lot of work to do here to get this frame and then get back into the match. Adam now at the table on our other TV screen. It's on the big ones, and he's got to run out here in front of him. So Adam at the table trying to get back to 3-all. See if he can do it here.
He's slow, isn't he?
As we watch this run out with Adam.
There you go,
We've got-
Maiden. Ooh, he tried to get control of that pocket.
Got some score updates coming through. Healy White 2-0 up on Brett DeFaria. Brian Ward and Jack Lemon are 1-all. Phil Wilkinson is down 2-1 against young Sam Newman. Des Wilcox 3-1 up on Cohen Bly. And Stumpy Alderson 1-0 up on Ryan King. Back to our feature tables here though, And Adam Lilly still with this run out chance here. He's come down nicely. Oh, has he come too far? Not quite sure if he's going to be able to hold for the black to this bottom left corner here. He might have to go in behind it back for the side pocket. Or run into it. Yeah, he's coming behind it, but he's missed that pot.
Yeah, he was thinking about the white ball positioning too much there, Patrick.
Got to think about the posse, mate. Got to think about the posse.
But no point missing a ball.
Exactly.
Thinking about posse.
Exactly, and that's the thing with this game. It's not just potting. It's not just posse.
A balance of everything. Oh, he missed that. Right. Will he come around the 1 and the 5, or will he just drop it in with a bit of side?
I mean, I've never played at the Crucible, so I'm not one to tell him how to play a shot. But I wouldn't have played it like that. And oh no, he might have snookered himself here behind the 1. I think.
Any nickets?
I've just had a quick look up, and he can definitely see part of the black ball, but I don't think he can pot it to the side pocket.
Maybe a double in the face double?
I think we'll be looking at a face double here behind the 7.
Great attempt.
Just off it.
This puts Brent in a bit of pressure.
Yeah, I don't know if he can put that 7 in off the rail behind the black. Oh, and here's big news as well from one of our viewers, John, just updating us on the boxing. Joshua's been down twice. Ruiz has been down once. Come on, Ruiz.
Do you see Payton just missed a 1 to the middle on our left here?
Yeah, pressure does funny things to people. Even a champion like Baden can miss shots like that.
Let's look at this one here. That wasn't the worst shot in the world, but unfortunately, I think Patrick, that should be frame. It should be hill.
I'm going to have to disagree with you. I think that was the worst shot in the world. I think that's frame over.
He gave himself a chance, though. I mean, if the 7 dropped, he gave himself a chance there, mate.
Needed to drop.
Yes. What else?
Yep. Adam doesn't miss those, and 3 all.
Hill. It's a repeat of the Nationals.
It is.
Hill.
So Adam got Brent at Nationals 4-3. Will it be a repeat, or can Wellesley hang on and come back to win this 4-3?
Patrick, this is getting exciting. Whose Brent is it?
Can you change that to 3? The one under it, yep.
Underneath. Let's go to that one. Alright. Didn't mean to get the scores wrong there, Patrick. Just getting used to these controls.
Yeah, we've got to try and be onto it with the scoring, with up to 73 viewers now, and it's only going to increase.
A lot of our lovely viewers there, Patrick.
A lot of people around the country interested to see who's going to take this out.
So who's break? Adam's break. Let's see what Adam comes up with here. What sort of split?
What are the odds on a break and a clear from Adam in the final frame?
Considering he's just come back, I'd say 60-40 in Adam's favor. But for that, you need to have a ball in. There's nothing that dropped. Dry break.
Wow, the big ones look good. If that 9 passes nicely to the side pocket there, then this could be a bit of trouble here for Adam.
True. Would you use the 13 as a starter? Yes.
Yeah, good call there, Summit. So
maybe just drop the 9. You
It's
Get
on
back on the 12.
on Wellesley's queue here for the to get into the quarterfinals of the North Islands. So we return to our other table. Baden
Dayton's making a
Baden at
slow
the table.
comeback.
Yep.
I'll be looking after the scoring. You'll come for it.
Baden now with the 1-2 finish. He's come down nicely for this 8 ball.
Closer would have been better there, Patrick, don't you?
Yeah, he would have liked it. Player of his class should be able to knock this in alright though.
Right in the heart of the pocket.
Baden now on the comeback.
We're just trying to verify the scores there. Whether he's 3-1 or 3-2. Grant, Sam and Phil.
Yeah, Grant, the last time we saw it was 2-1 to Sam.
We can get an update for you there. What's happening here on the right screen?
Oh yeah, Brent has missed his clearance opportunity. Adam now at the table, and
Yeah, but that 4 and 6 are a little bit tricky there.
now he's got it on his cue.
One rail out for the 5.
Imagine Adam will come back here for the 1 and the 2, which is what he's doing. 1 down the line, 2 for this bottom right corner.
Find the 6 there, Patrick. What do you do there? Do you?
I think he'll go right down onto the rail and then screw back for the 4 in the same pocket. That's what it looks like he's doing. Sorry, just correcting that score with John and Baden. It is 3-1 to John. Adam trying to get right onto. He's played a pretty good shot there. He played to come off the 4. Left himself a little bit awkward.
Yeah, just drop the 6. Come back to the 4. Didn't follow through on it. Didn't complete the stroke.
Oh, geez, Adam, he's underhit that by some way. And this has really opened things up for Brent now.
Yes, this should be game here, Patrick.
It should be. I'm just having a look at the table, and it appears that 12 would even come down inside the 6 if Wellesley needs it. So
Updated, nice and confident. We've got 2 options here.
he does.
What do you do here, Patrick? I'll probably go 12 first.
No, I'd go 9 and then the 12 for the for in behind the 6, and that's what he's doing. Quite a big pocket there. Needs to come off the rail first. He does it nicely. That 6 just needs to come up and not get in the way.
But that black's not. It's not. I wouldn't say it's 100% shot there.
Yeah, look, never a gimme at this stage of a match or this stage of the tournament, but that's what makes Wellesley a champion, you know. Like, you've got to be knocking these ones in if you want to go on and win the tournament.
4-1, did he? Last week.
All right, here's for the 4-3 win.
Shot, Wellesley. Well done.
Brent
And that's another big casualty here with Adam Lilly departing the tournament in the round of 16. Well done, Brent Wells. Well done also to Des Wilcox, 4-1 winner over Cohen Bly. Some other results, we've got Healy White 3-0 up on, sorry, not results, updates. Healy White 3-0 up on BJ. Ryan and Steve Alderson 1-all, and Phil Wilkinson and Sam Newman 2-all. That sets up a big quarter-final between Brent Wells and Des Wilcox as well. That'll be a big game brought to you later.
Right, John's looking all right here. He's just got that black trouble ball there. That's okay. His only trouble, well, he's got the 13 to worry about.
Yeah, not an easy finish here
for
John.
Finish, not by any means.
Have to develop both the 13 and the 8 ball here.
Or you can play around it in the back of the 13, long pocket, play the 9 to the center, gets the 8 out. That would be some finish there, Patrick. Oh no.
He's come well short there of what he would have wanted.
I think Baden just went favorite here. After the shot, we will.
Yep, definitely in this frame. This is a tough shot here. Playing it to the side pocket maybe. No, he's tried to go long and tried to get the cue ball down the table, but hasn't really achieved either. And this could be big trouble here for John.
But Patrick, I didn't see the value in leaving the cue ball right down the table anyway. He's got the 3 on the bin, 5's in the center. I think the pot would be the.
So maybe he was actually trying to pot that down the rail and come back out and split the black or something.
Correct. Or hold for the 9 and try and work something out. But this should be a straightforward clearance for Baden. The 7 goes to the top right.
He's got a bit of work to do here.
I think they're all open. But again, 3-1 down, Patrick.
Yeah.
When you're 3-1 down, you think twice. Grant, I wasn't speaking earlier. I will check on that. Can you hear me now?
Baden just looking at this 6 to the side pocket. We'll play it with a little bit of draw, I think, to come back for the 2 into the side pocket as well, or to the 7 down and behind the 13.
I think he's going to get to that 7 pretty quick. I would try be getting onto it a little bit. I don't want to leave it as my last. You don't want to leave it as your last ball, as it only it.
I think the problem he's got is that he's left himself a bit more of an angle than he would have liked. So he might be forced onto this 2, but no.
No 7.
Yeah, no, he has. He's been forced onto this 2, so he'll play this 2 to the side pocket and try to come back for the 7 into either one of the corners.
Do you think it goes? Oh yes. On the bottom corner, you mean?
It's kind of an awkward angle as well. He's got to either follow this through with a little top left to get in behind the 9, or draw it back off a couple of rails for the 7 in behind the 13. It's not the easiest of shots. So just looking at it, he's going to come off the side rail and try and get in for the 7 in behind the 13 here. And he's coming back, and he's a little short. And that is going to be an awkward shot here as well.
He's quite good at those shots, though. I've had a couple of practice matches with him, Patrick, and he usually makes these. Oh, not today. Yep, I think I've rectified the problem. We just have to be speaking into the mic a bit close. So Baden missed that 7 into the far right corner.
Yeah, great chance now for John. Got to drop this 13 in and get nicely on the 9, and that's all she wrote. Quarterfinals right there for the taking.
Won't get any better. When you have your chances, you need to take them. Oh, he's missed it. Will Baden make the 7? What do you do here, Patrick? Do you just double it or
No,
down?
That looks like a shot down the rail to me, Summit. A bit too much of an angle for the double, I think, from the angle that we've got on the TV anyway. Pressure shot, either way, pressure shot.
And come back for the black in the same pocket?
I think I'd be tempted to follow this through, but we'll see what he does. He did try and follow it through. Didn't get it, but look at where he's left. He's left John right on this bottom rail, and that is, again, now the pressure is all on John because he misses this one, and I don't see him getting another shot at the table.
It's great. Although it's a tough ball, but it's you're not going to get too many chances against really top class players. So, and he nails it right in the center
Look at
of the
that!
pocket.
What a shot! And
Wow.
some applause from the crowd. There's about 15, 20 people behind them watching that game, and some well-deserved applause there for John. What a shot! What a pressure shot! This is one of those 1-2 finishes that you get 99 times out of 100 in practice, but again, never easy. Last 16, chance to beat Baden Jackson to go into the quarterfinals. Can he do it? Can he get onto this 8 ball?
I think his favourite. He'd be feeling great after that shot. Look at
He's
that.
come down
Look
nicely,
at
and look at this. He
Folks,
could
I
not
think
have picked that cue ball up and put it in a better position. That is perfect.
I think this is game. This is match right here.
Baden up, ready to shake hands, and there it is. Well done, John Harpimana. Big win, big win.
Right.
Baden could not come back from the dead twice. He is gone, and John Harpimana into the final 8. He will play the winner of Brian Ward and Jack Lemon, who are playing in front of us.
All right, Patrick, it was a pleasure doing commentary with you, buddy. I have to go and get ready for my game. It's coming shortly.
Good luck, mate. Hope you go better than I did.
Okay, talk soon. Bye.
Yeah, was it? I think it's only 1 or 2 matches. It's good. Cheers.
I'm also going to leave you for a short time and go see how my son's getting on. He's out the back, so I'll be back in 10.
Next available from the main flight on the Air New Zealand flight to Queenstown will be for Justin and Jason. Justin and Jason, you're awaiting the boarding call. So is Peter and Ming. Peter and Ming, you're awaiting the boarding call. Also awaiting the boarding call is Blake and Lee. Blake, I see you. And Lee, are you here? I hear you. Yes, you're on your way to get up to Queenstown. Also, in the waiting lounge is, because he didn't want to go to Carnival, it was Robbie Burns and Paul Bishop, who wanted to go to Queenstown. So he's now going to Queenstown. Robbie and Paul, you're waiting in the lounge talking about many things. Audio. Kevin? Yep. Going to table 4, the new Plymouth Steel supplies, because we've been requested these types of games. Can I have Peter Bevins from City and Ming Lee from Howard? You're going to go to the TV channel. So that's sections 5, player 3 for Ming Lee, and section 3, player 3, Peter Bevins. So sorry, Jason and Justin, you're next available, and so are you, Lee and Blake. Moving from the lounge from a sitting is Robbie and Paul. Robbie and Paul, you're now standing, awaiting your boarding call. But sitting, looking at the board is Mike, Ryan and Tris, chatting about referee things. Jason and Justin are going to the baby old wine table to drink wine on their flight to Queenstown. The next available going to Queenstown in the flight to be from the main event is Blake and Lee. Blake and Lee, you are now waiting your boarding call to go to Queenstown. As is Paul and Robbie. So Robbie, they may refuse you if you're too drunk, but
Progress report on the game between Brian Ward and Jack Lemon. Brian Ward's up 3-2.
We have another quarterfinalist for the main event, Steve Alderson from Upper. Going to Queenstown and row 11, listening to the lovely air hostess tell them about the safety, is Robbie and Paul, going to the on-cue sponsored table. Next available, Tris and Mike. Tris and Mike, next available. On standby, Rod and Agnes, Robert and Agnes. On standby, Calvin and Bill. If moving closer to the standing, it's Calvin and Bill. Sitting in the lounge now is Machu and Nick Spires. Machu and Nick Spires, you're talking about farm. On the Queenstown trip, the boarding call has been made for Mike Ryan and just row ET. We're going to row 10. We're going out to the target by taxi, sponsored by the New Plymouth taxis. That's Chris and Mike. Underneath the Clubs New Zealand flag over here, Chris. Over here, please. Oh, Mike Ryan, where are you? He's coming behind. He was just getting his water to take on the plane. Going to the Lorraine Fragrance and Aromatherapy sponsored table over on the dark side on the propeller plane to Queenstown is Agnes and Robert. Robert and Agnes. You're going to row 17, the Lorraine Fragrance and Aromatherapy sponsored table. You got it, Christine. Agnes, Christine. On the Queenstown flight runway in New Zealand, row 8 welcomes the Rampage Fitness people, Bill, Jane and Calvin Dunlop. That's Bill, Jane and Calvin Dunlop. You're going directly in front of me here on the stage to row 8. Next available on the Queenstown flight is Nick Spires and Machu Williams. That's Nick Machu, you are awaiting your boarding call. Standing by for that Queenstown trip is Wayne Tibbetts and Greg Matthews. That's Wayne Tibbetts and Greg Matthews. Also standing by is Joe William and Steve Wild. Steve Wild and Logan Osborne, you are standing by the Queenstown trip. Sitting in the lounge, waiting their call is Mike Watson and Jack Ellis. Mike Watson and Jack Ellis, you are sitting
Just an update between Stumpy and Ryan King. Stumpy taking it out 4-2. So that's Ryan King out. And Stumpy moves on.
Watson and Jay Ellis, you're in the waiting lounge, which means standing by me. Also, Crystal Lee Jane and Ken Thompson, I would like to see you in my waiting lounge, please. And sitting nearby me, Anthony Upton and Ashley Allen, please. And also, Steve Robertson and Dean Sticklemale. That is all the main flight people to be waiting Trip, Mike and Jeff. On the plane to Queenstown, Bristol and Ken. You're going the propeller job over on the dark side. You're going to the New Plymouth 8-4 entrance license table on the little plane. Ken and Bristol will be diverted to TR now. Ashley and Anthony, are you in the lounge? Yes, I see you both. You're next available. And Steve and Benny, you're on standby. Well done, stand by. Next one will be going to the plate flight. We are getting down to the flying edge now. Jetstar passengers, your flight to Brisbane is now boarding. Going to row 12, sponsored by the Lynn Ray Brum Brum table, is Charlene Tamati and Wayne Jenner. And I have Charlene Tamati and Wayne Jenner. You're going to Brisbane, row 12, the Lynn Ray sponsored table. Going to Brisbane on the Jetstar plane in row 1, getting some advice about insurance from the advisors for insurance. It's Phil Clarkson and Mikey Valentine. Mikey, your game is up. Mikey and Phil. Just want to Charlotte, she just came behind you. Talking about safety on the Brisbane flight will be Aaron Johnson and Richard Tahara. Aaron and Richard, you're going to row 9 to talk about safety issues. There's Aaron Johnson and Richard Tahara. No issues here. Why don't you go with Phil just over here to get a group on the table just there, Phil? You follow that. Aaron and Richard Tahara. Going to Brisbane, row 6 of this wonderful plane is my son, Lucky Boy, and Kathy Ward, look after my son. You're in row 6 here in front of the iDrive sponsored table. Richard, the very hot guy, Tahara, go to your seat. Going to row 14 of the Brisbane flight run by Jetstar is Greg Henty and Abel Fondo. Abel Fondo and Greg Henty, your boarding call is now being called and you're going to row 14 and being serviced from Tui. That's all for now. Can Jim please come to control?
Just a progress report on one of the non-live stream tables. Bill Jane is 2-1 up on Kelvin Dunlop.
Donnie. Donnie and Robin, you're playing the white shoe. You're going to row 8. The Rampage Fitness table, sponsor table. It's Robin and Donnie to row 8. Rampage Fitness table. I see you, Robin and Donnie. Are you in the room? Yeah, thanks, Dion. Yeah, awesome. You're going to the new Plymouth 8 sponsored table in the quiet area. It is with pleasure that I invite my patient plate players to begin their first games for the day. Can I please have, going to the TV table, Kevin? This is a plate quarterfinal between Lindsay Franklin from New Plymouth and Summer Bonga from Brent. That's section 10, player 3, Lindsay, and section 27, player 6, Summer. They are going to the gold-sponsored New Plymouth Steel Supplies table. Our second quarter-finalists from the plate event from New Plymouth is Ethel Keegan, and from Petone, Mike Smith. Mike Smith, Ethel Keegan, you are going to the trade safety table, table 9. Quarterfinalists. Best of 5, race to 3. You're going by taxi to the New Plymouth Taxis sponsored table 10 underneath the club's New Zealand flag. That's Danny and Chris. May the best Petone player win. Best of 5, race to 3. Last but not least, the very patient Jessie and Simon, the youngsters. Jessie from New Plymouth, Simon from New Plymouth, and New Plymouth final, and New Plymouth quarter-final. You're going to the Baby Doll Wine sponsored table, table 2. It's Jessie and Simon to table 2. I hope you managed to have your lunch, Simon. Can Jim please come to control?
Sorry folks, we have got some updates. However, we had to move the control of the live streaming to the other side of the room from the main control, and we get very limited updates. So we'll try and keep you in touch with what's going on. We will be shutting down this feed soon. We need to reboot it for the semi-finals, etc. Otherwise, you will still be able to watch it, but it would not be recorded past the 11 hours 55 minutes mark by YouTube. So by restarting it, it'll be a slightly different name, probably within the next 20 minutes. And we'll put links up to the main 8-ball sites, so you'll have a new link, or go direct to the OnQ link, the OnQ channel on YouTube, and you'll find it there.
Right here, Rick's over. Down to the naughty corner. Wayne Jenner and Mike Valentine. Well done, Mikey. You're going to the two responsive table, Mikey. And then Wayne comes back. It's with pleasure that I invite the first of the quarterfinalists for the main flight, the Air New Zealand flight. Can I please have a battle between friends Nick Spires and Stevie Wild? You're going to be playing on the Linray Boom Boom tables. Boom 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 Boom. It's Nick Spires and Steve Wild. Our other quarterfinalists for the main flight will be going to the Kiwi Butcher Shop, and that's between Peter Bevins and Dean Garnett. That's Peter Bevins and Dean Garnett. This is the main flight quarterfinalists. Where are you?
Alrighty, Ryan here, tuning in for a bit of commentary. Got Lindsay Franklin here and Summit Monga, I should say. Plate quarterfinals. So yeah, been a good day so far. Quarterfinals of the main event stand, and it's between Healy White from Tokarai, Sam Newman from New Plymouth, Brent Wells from City Club, Des Wilcox from New Plymouth, Brian Ward from Taumaranui RSA, John Hapimana from Petone, and Sam Wilson and Steve Alderson between New Plymouth and Upper Hutt Cosy Club. And in the plate we have Summit Monga versus Lindsay Franklin, which is currently on the live stream. Ethel Keegan versus Mike Smith, Chris Rowley versus Danny Ginty, and Simon Kleinsman and Jesse Lawson quarters. And then in the trophy flight event, we're up to Dean Garnett versus Peter Bevins, and there's still, by the looks of things, still some games left in the last 16 there in the flight. And old Adam again saying shout out to Brett, Adam, Matt, Amy, Baz, Millie, Kabir and Brutus. It's for you guys. So what do we got here? Summit Monga trying to block the 3-ball down there. Be getting into the main quarterfinals shortly after this plate quarterfinal. No, Lincoln just lost to Dingarn in the flight, I think, there, Brittany. Lost 3-2. And thanks, Grant. Oh, it's a great shot from Lindsay, but I don't think he wanted it to drop. So Simon Monga here on the 12. It's a good shot to stun across. So it looks like he's just going to play this one off the one ball here. Some longer pots there, and he's potting the black to go 2-1 up there. Two-1 to Lindsay Frank. No, not Lindsay. Sorry, something longer. And after this game, we'll be cutting off the live streaming and starting a new one, as we will be running over the 11-hour mark, and YouTube unfortunately doesn't hold that much on YouTube, so there'll be a new live stream. So this one will be ending and there'll be a new one. Hopefully some big games. As I said, I'm sure Brent and Brent Wells versus Des Wilcox will be a very big match. Brent Wells just beating Adam Lilly earlier on. Good game, 4-3. So in the main we have left, we have Healy White versus Sam Newman, Brent Wells versus Des Wilcox, Brian Ward versus John Hapimana, and Sam Wilson versus Steve Alderson. Adam Lilly wants a shout out. So Brett just telling me that his fat gut made him miscue the 6 to beat Brent Wells, so unfortunately his big gut got in the way and unfortunately made Adam Lilly exit in the last 16. So yeah, there's some big games there. Good chance here for Summer Monga to run out here. Play the 6 up there. I don't think we will have Tyler Johnson coming back into the commentary back. He's cutting the 6 to the middle here. It's a very strange option. Nah, see. And as Adam just messaged me saying he had too many Anderson pies this week. It was yours to lose then, Adam. So a few boys missing here. Just letting you know that they have been here for quite a while, and they finished up yesterday, getting down to the quarters last night, and they've been waiting a fair while today to get on in. This is their first game, so I can understand why they're maybe missing a few or feeling a bit you know, but still a bit touchy. So, yeah. Big shout out to Karen and everyone that's behind the table over there, you know, getting all the games out and all that. If it wasn't for them, you know, we wouldn't be having a smoothly run tournament. She does a fantastic job. Already back to the game. Something wrong with a good chance here. Oh, he's lucky here. Missing the one to the middle. Yeah, I know. Oh, he's just come right there. So I just believe Robbie Burns just beat Lee Hildred to get into the quarters of the flight too.
Just going to go to the low and then I'll pull over the control desk and see if he knocks out dates.
Yep. Right in there. What games are we having in the last room? Quarterfinals are right here. Oh, give him. Say to them that I'd rather have Brenton, Sandwich and Steve Alderson and Brenton Golf on the show. Chance here for Lindsay to all here. Needs this frame. Playing the 13 here. Big shot down the rail here. Played that well. I wonder what he's going to do here next. So it's Robbie Burns versus Tris Reberty in the quarters there. Big crowd here too, building up. Lindsay on the 9 ball here. He's going to kiss into the black here playing this 9. Oh, he's a bit. Here from Linz. Oh, he's missed that by a bit. Someone just needs to roll the 3 over here by the pocket and block the pocket or go in and pop the 1 and pop the black, and he's into the semi-finals of the plate. Oh, he's just missed that. So Lindsay's just going to tap this over the pocket here and maybe Summit can play the 3 here and stop it on the 14 ball and yeah. Good shot. Very good shot. It's got to go. Just thinking of going across the table here, win or lose. Hey, you didn't hit that at all there, Linz. A bit disappointed with that shot. Gives someone a really good chance to into here. Doesn't want to hit the one ball here. No. Thought he wouldn't have wanted to hit the black there. I think he's snookered by the draw here too, so he can't go across table and behind the black, and yeah, I think he's towards snookered there. So just an update on our main event. The live stream tables will be Des Wilcox versus Brent Wells and Steve Alderson versus Sam Wilson. So yeah, them two will be on the live stream tables for the next main quarterfinals. Yep. So a few big games. It's a good hit there from Summit getting out of that snooker. He's left Linz a free ball here. It's a brave shot there from Linz. I think Summit will be playing the one ball double, covering the black here. We need to play it well. Nah. But he's got safe at the same time. Got old Donnie Locken beside me.
All fresh.
All fresh.
No hangover voice this morning.
So we got Lindsay Franklin playing Summit Wonga here in the plate quarterfinal. Summit playing little ones.
He's been Summit is from Auckland. He's a real estate businessman. Insurance. And I understand Lindsay's a bit of a snooker player there, Ryan.
Yeah, he doesn't play snooker anymore. He found out how to play pool, and he's got a bit more interested in pool now, so he's playing a lot of pool comps. He's got a Andy Heafy pool table at his house now, so he's practicing a lot of pool.
There we go. This is to make it two all. Falling into the corner pocket. Looks like a bucket from here, but absolutely tight pockets these are. But absolutely brilliant tables to play on today. Oh, look at that.
Would have expected even Donnie Locken to pop that ball.
Oh, no, not the rate I've been going today there, right?
see you
Just
boys.
a bit of an update. How's the quarterfinals looking for the main round?
Yeah, so I just got updated from before. It's Healy White versus Sam Newman, Brent Wells versus Des Wilcox. Got a very unexpected quarterfinal here down the bottom. Brian Ward versus John Hapimana. John Hapimana just beating Baden Jackson there before 4-1, and Sam Wilson versus Dave Alderson.
Yeah, well, Baden was one of the favourites to be in the finals for this tournament, but unfortunately even struggled against Colin Eriksson as well.
Yeah.
That went down to the wire, and
So we got in the games next on the main event is Des Wilcox versus Brent Wells and Steve Alderson versus Sam Wilson. So
yeah, I'm no surprises there with old Wellesley being in the top 8. But biggest surprise for me so far at Ryan is young Sam Newman.
Yeah. Good on him.
He beat Phil Wilkinson.
Yeah.
So it could be his day. I never know. What happened to your games earlier on there, Ryan?
I just lost before to Steve Alderson. He played very well. Oh,
I did watch your clearance earlier on.
it's game over, I'd say.
Yeah, it's absolutely game over. So that puts him in the semi-finals.
Yeah. You have to cue those ones well on these Onki tables to go in. So
There you go. Well,
big ups to Summit Monga, who'll be happy to get through to the semi-final of the plate.
Yes.
I think we're just cutting the live stream off here, Donnie, and going to make a new one. So, it's past the 11-hour mark on the YouTube one, so going to cut it off.
So guys, just stay tuned. We'll be back.